Yes, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah! Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon.
Skibidi-bidi-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Yes, what you got today? Beseku. Ba. Skibidi da bado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon.
Again here, since I have the opportunity to speak with you, those that constantly threatening the states, constantly inciting people I want to be clear. We will not tolerate those kind of citizens, those that are constantly insulting the president. I want to be clear that after this, there will be no citizen in this country, and I can defy you that will ever insult the president and think he will walk in the street freely. If you have your grievances, you do it in the honorable way. If you have your views, express your views. For any insult and any threat, that citizen will be dealt with under the law. And it can be whosoever. So I advise you all. Say again here, since I have the opportunity to speak with you, those that constantly threatening the states, constantly inciting people, I want to be clear. We will not tolerate those kind of citizens, those that are constantly insulting the president. I want to be clear that after this, there will be no citizen in this country, and I can defy you that will ever insult the president and think he will walk in the street freely. If you have your grievances, you do it in the honorable way. If you have your views, express your views. For any insult and any threat, that citizen will be dealt with under the law. And it can be whosoever. So I advise you all.
So I don't want to explain. And so, fellow citizen, even in his heydays, even in Dylan's heydays, he can like Baza. That now where the Baza both you know when he can go like Baza. Oh, amen. You know, we finish all that thing. Baza is for us. Monsorado is for us. So I don't want to explain. And so, fellow citizen, even in his heydays, even in Dylan's heydays, he can like Baza. That now where the Baza both you know when he can go like Baza. Oh, amen. You know, we finish all that thing.
Please bear with me as per the position of the camera. Damn it. What? The tear gas. What is going on? put tear gas going. All right, tear gas. All right. You keep following just between support of the party.
Explain to us.
I was in the traffic, and then there was some married men before me. I told them your PSQ because there was no car in front of me. Your PSQ couldn't go. And all of them came and said, "What happened to the PSQ? They keep filming."
What did they ask in our car?
Tomorrow Junction. I go down all the nation. I call it
Tomorrow Junction?
Yeah, the junction. The junction.
Who got you on that?
One of the married men. I call another policeman. He had to call the riot police.
You are driving for town and you are saying the other was there.
I was driving for town.
So you have us.
Police were on the scene, EPA were on the scene. They never stop the people, and they wouldn't most of our wrong fire. So for that reason, no judicial party can United Party here for us. They see what power will not use. You think that's a solution? United Party has always been patient money. I don't see this as a Congo party in this country.
So you are not the sponsor. Why
we are not? Because when you are blinded, when you are hating, you don't know someone's side. So for that reason, we never take a normal.
You don't pay evil for evil. Why you
pay evil for evil? Because enough is enough. They continue judging their parties in it to harm us. So we're not being neutral. The president said we will be secretive for ourselves.
The political leader is being noted for being very peaceful. Why are you not?
The man is not a one of them. We are saving our own life. We are saving our own life. Joseph Baba now is peaceful. Innocent today. We are saving our own life. They say what they do. They say we are innocent. Joseph Baba is innocent. We are our own thing.
What's the police intervention in this case?
The police are sedition. The police are sedition. The government steps don't show. If you have men. Hating and lying sedition to women up. No, they stop there. The people is forced of people. That's after talking someone else to hospital. For what reason?
Say that we can never blame government, right? So we can blame government. I think the responsibility of the government is to protect their citizens. And you understand? Create an enabling environment for the citizens. Saying they will allow a scam institution to come in this country. Why would never election to scam the citizens? No problem. But I can tell all of you guys, I lost my money, I lost my everything, my cash. If I go to jail, I'll go to jail. I'm going to stage a protest. Although I raised on the platform, I will stage a protest. I live in Bangor, I will stage a protest. I will go on the various, I will barricade the various streets, put tires, left fire until our plot can be met. Until government can intervene, my cash, my everything, my family will be fair. And you understand, my family will be fair. How can you allow or unknowing business institution to in this country? There is no security right now. So the country is not safe. Now why you telling me what there is election? No, I will stage a protest in Bangor, I live in Bangor. I will stage a protest. We will barricade government intervene. Government intervene. I will not tell them like that. I had 300,000 on this.
Say again here, since I have the opportunity to speak with you, those that constantly threaten the states, constantly inciting people, I want to be clear. We will now tolerate those kind of citizens, those that constantly insulting the president. I want to be clear that after this, there will be no citizen in this country, and I can defy you that will ever insult the president and think he will walk in the street freely. If you have your grievances, you do it in the honorable way. If you have your views, express your views. For any insult and any threat, that citizen will be dealt with under the law. And it can be rules forever. So I advise you all.
Okay, folks, what a way to welcome you to the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. Of course, we're here tonight. We're live on Spoon TV. I want to say thanks to all of you who have joined us from there. We're live on Super TV on Facebook. We're live on Fabric TV as well on Facebook. And we're also live on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live. I want to say welcome. Thanks for joining us again. This is where we discuss issues affecting Liberia. This is where we get to talk about the issues of national concerns. And it doesn't matter where you're from. The fact that we are Liberians, whether you're a Seditians, you're a Unity Party supporter, you're from Team Tiawan Gonglo, you're from any political party, this is where we gather to discuss those very issues that affect our country, Liberia. Welcome again to the program. My name is Nelson Colette, and we're going to do as much as we can to uh, get the show coming here for you in a very timely manner. We're going to make sure that we work in time today. And so let me just go across to welcome uh, Morba Zoka. Morba, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, what's up, my man? What's up, Nelson? How you coming on, my man?
Yes, I'm doing good, man. It's good to see you.
I know. Good to see you too, my man. At least we are again to discuss the Liberia people issues. Are you sure?
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
Yeah.
Will we will definitely be here for the next 2 hours or so, talking about the very issues that affect our country. And yeah, I want to say welcome again, Moba. And how was your weekend?
Well, my weekend was cool. Just relax home, watch a lot of movie. Are you sure? Cook my food. I mean, or like, yeah, that's a cook one or two pepper soup.
Oh,
Just
you
have
cooked
fun.
the soup.
What? Yeah, just a pepper soup, a little bit of pepper soup, man. One of
Okay.
my boy, we always chill together. He came to the crib and we just sat and watch movie. That's it, man. Until my day, just was like bam. It just went like
Okay.
that. I usually if I'm going no work, actually during the weekend I stay home. I watch movie for the whole day. That's it. That's what I do.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
great. That's
Mhm.
great. So we're here tonight again, and tonight promises to be another great show. Um, we will encourage our commenters, those of you in the comment section, to try as much as possible to write in a very, very saver way honor this show, because this is a family show. You have people watching the show from everywhere, so we encourage you to please do your best. Um, so lots of things to talk about here today, Moba.
Yep.
Um,
You want me to come out of well on my mind? Just for my.
yes.
Are you ready? Yeah. Okay.
Let me first of all encourage our folks out there to share the show as you come on. We
Yeah.
encourage you to share the show in the different chat rooms, in the different groups, of course, because tonight the show is heavily loaded, and we are just set to get something very interesting coming up here for you. So, Moba, you can go ahead with what's on your mind. What is that issue on your mind? That's for
Yeah,
you.
actually, what's on my mind is the security sector. I was sitting today and wondering if uh, the people who always engage in crisis management, more especially from the police department,
Hmm.
if those people are well trained to handle issues like crisis. Are they went to school? Are they well schooled to handle those issues? Because half of the crisis management have been seen, they always take side. And in crisis management, you got to block the both opponent. You can just leave one and focus on. Even when you leave one and focus on one, you got to be civil. You understand? But
Hmm.
I believe that all for the past time we've been watching all those videos, we've been seeing all the things on social media, how the police been biased. I'm wondering if sometimes that's sit down and be thinking I say, but wait, so all these police people that maybe they pick seditions, that is sedition reactions, and that place them to be a crisis management. I mean, to resolve crisis, to go there and stop protest. Because if I were neutral person, Nelson, let me say this, and I'm serving my country, it's not individual. Let me be real. If I go uh, somewhere and I see two people fighting, or probably I never say I see two people fighting, right? I get that zoom in our case. Well, I'm serving my country. What I would do, I would split the both people, and then I would make peace. But I will not go to the other side because I feel that maybe that person is my relative or that person is my friend. I protect them, then I go to the other up on that, and then start hitting on them, pushing them, trying to. That's a bad that that's very wrong. Our police need to be safe. Our police need to be trained. They are not. They are very violent. When you see the police people, they are violent. They just want to do things to please George Weah. That's all. They must see them on film and say, oh, that person, the police, they may, yes, he did well. Baku, you did well. You know what? We will extend your contract, or maybe we will elevate your position. And that all is wrong. You understand? So I don't want to hit on that. We got a lot of things we talk on, but more especially when it comes to the bias of the police. That is wrong. It can cause in every or any other country in this world, it causes chaos. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Moba, for telling us what's on your mind. We I'm gonna put the number on the stream. Sorry, I'm gonna paste the link to join the show in the comment section so that those of you who want to join us now, trust me, tonight it's gonna be firing. It's gonna be great. Um, we are going to have people coming on and people going out. We're going to rotate. We're going to rotate the show today. So don't be surprised if you see some new faces on, because we want to have more people coming up here and making that case as much as possible. We're also encouraging the females to join us. It was an amazing show on Saturday when we had three females for the first time. I still to be corrected, but for the first time, I think three females joining us. It was a very great discussion on Saturday. So we're looking forward to see what we get today. But the link is already on the stream there in the comment section. So all you have to do is to click on the link, put in your name, your information. It's just few steps, and then before you know it, you will be backstage, and I'm gonna be seeing you. And once I see the females on, I'm definitely going to bring them in. So let's go across to Raymond. Raymond, welcome to the show.
Thank you so very much, gentlemen. How was your weekend?
It was great, man. And how
Was
was
great,
yours?
brother. How's you?
Well, it was a pleasant one.
Nice.
Was able to drive out of state, went for a cookout.
Where?
Afterwards, when I hang out with some friends from college, and when I work as a teenager doing social work, and youth empowerment. Some of my colleagues was able to hang out with them. It was so much fun.
Nice.
Oh, okay. That was great. You know, when old school mates meet, it doesn't matter your portfolio at that particular time. You you get that feeling like it was when everyone were in class, you know. So that whether you president, no big man and small man being there at that particular stage,
Oh
you
yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. No way, no way, no way, no way.
So
It's
That's
that's
like
for
it
it.
take you
sure.
back to the days where you guys were boys.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
It's
and you
surprising that you guys won't believe what the conversation was centered around.
What?
Politics.
Cakes?
Spoon talk.
Oh.
And they all agree with a lot of us on the panel. And a lot
That's
of
great.
them said, I mean, I'm being honest, right?
mhm.
They are angry with their friends back home who are supporting the current regime. And
Imagine that.
the average of them said if the current regime wins, they're not going to send a dime except to immediate family members. Same way,
Imagine
they're
that.
not going to just take care of any friends because they see some of their friends who've been crying, complaining, are the ones wearing the red beret and wearing the t-shirts.
Yeah.
So I was telling them some of them could be the hustle. So don't be too hard on them. They said, nah, if you can post it on your Facebook page, you've taken your side.
Wow, wow.
Hmm.
You know, anyway, but let's go around. Let's go around. Let me get you coming in, Sharif. Welcome.
Thank you for having me. My day was kind of
May I
busy.
share the show?
I woke up
Share
this
the show?
morning around like 5 o'clock because last night received a call from one of our mother-in-laws passed. So
Oh
her
wow.
kids are in Philadelphia. So initially I was supposed to drive to my big brother in DC, but it was a turn of event. They said that since majority of the family are in Philadelphia, so I should just make a U-turn. I was already in Delaware, so I had to make a U-turn and go to Philly. So I was there all day and left from there around 4 p.m. And also too, because I'm serving this like capacity here as a unity party coordinator, so I had to reach out to some of the librarian businesses in Philadelphia. Um, Try to spread awareness because we do have a fundraiser here on the
Okay.
26th, which is going to be my birthday. But I'm not going to be celebrating because Liberia comes first. So that fundraiser will be the most important thing, not my birthday. So we're trying to generate as much money as possible to help um, our pool washers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. That's great. That's great. It's good to know that you spend your day that way. Let me bring some of the folks in. You know, there's a portion of my day that wasn't good, but let me bring the rest of the folks in. Then, yeah, I see Jerry. I see Ture. My man Ture. I like the hat man. Yeah. Ture appears. He appears on set today.
Sending
Like,
that coin here or sending that coin here.
my
That's
man,
what our little girl supposed to be noticing there. What a man noticing my hair cover.
You too
my man,
political,
no, why is
because
that?
of
No,
your
no, no.
political nature.
Listen,
Now, all the men notice it.
no, no. Listen, the sabu is shining, is
Yep.
glittering in the dark. I think that's what caught Sherry's attention.
Yeah, the thing shiny, my man. That's me. I
Yeah.
think shiny.
The madam kept complaining your hair too much now. You got to cut it. So I had to
I
go to the
know.
barber shop today. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
welcome.
nice to meet you guys again, man.
Little be here.
So, I just like everyone to go around with what's on your mind because Moba did his already. And Raymond, I think Raymond, you did yours, right? And then
Okay.
Sheriff did his. Uh, and then we will now move to Jerry, from Jerry, to Ray, from to Ray, our sister Justina, and then we'll come to Cindy.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I know this AI thing will be a talking point, right? So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it'll
we'll
be
just talk a little bit about it. Yeah.
yeah, we'll talk a little bit about it. But
I'm concerned about a video that I saw where the guy decided that he's no longer supporting George Weah, and he had these familiar friends, they were around, so they were like surprised. That guy was wounded. He was brutalized by his friends just because he decided that he's no longer supporting George Weah. And so, I mean, these were some of the people that maybe they are members of the Sabu Unit or Ponky Pan Brigade or what kind of group. These, terrorist group that they have, they're going after people. So because of that, they're trying to instill fear in our people. I think it is wrong. It is unacceptable. And that this only validates our position that we has not been peaceful. There have been allegations that he supported Model. I mean, we trying to find out why. Maybe that's some of the reasons he did not sanction the coming of the War and Economic Crimes Court. And we need to run a peaceful elections. Liberia have gone through a lot in terms of crisis. We have to manage our peace. Not every day people will be coming to our rescue. People were here, they spend their money, international community, everything in Liberia. We have to prove for once, if you come to power and the people say they don't want you, just take your exit. They should stop instilling fear into our people. Our people, when I listen to them, keep your voting card on October 10. Nobody. If you notice that you already, okay, you're going to vote, you should use what they call the sheep and goat theory. Because sheep can make a lot of, goat can make a lot of noise. The thing you will do when they touch you for it, you'll eat a cassava here, they beat you for it. Just say So sheep can do because it will still go back to it. But goat can make all kind of noise just to see goat going back. So if you're voting for JMB, which we know, don't waste your time. They're talking at about them before they harm me because these people are heartless. I thought that these are my introductory comments, and we are here. And I would like to say happy Liberation Day to all of us. Today is Korea's Liberation Day. And we are home.
We're not in Korea. Let me tell you now.
No, but I'm not in Liberia, but I'm a Liberian, but we can say happy independence to everybody.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just pushing you.
Yeah.
That's great. Thank you. Ture, let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, once again, good evening to all of you. Always a pleasure. I hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. I did. Thank God we're back here. What's on my mind? That brings on my mind, man. The electoral process is on my mind. The president seemingly going on niche. It's on my mind. Seems like every little thing is getting on the president's nerves. You can tell from he's actually getting very unsettled. In this engagement in the community now, as far as the bullying and the president stopping to engage a bullying crowd. I feel like that shows that the president is absolutely losing grip. And that is just playing, man. That's playing in the face of everybody that can see. You see that the president obviously he have lost the trust of the Liberian people. And I mean you guys did a fantastic job today. I saw Dama and the crew in Banga, Mark County, Bon County, and everybody they actually approached. Some was like, I really don't want to say what I'm voting for, but I already know what I'm voting for. But majority of the people that they actually talk about, their vote was for a candidate in the opposition that I'm not gonna call. But I mean, but you see, that's the thing.
You're not going to call. Why you don't want to call?
Well, man, I'm not giving any free PR to anybody, man.
Remember,
if they can talk about it.
Sorry, not Sherry, but
I know.
I still remember your prediction here on the show the last time when you predicted that Councillor Tiawon Gongo is going to win 75. He's going to accumulate 75% of the vote on a first round victory. I still remember that. So
wow, that's a Taylor record.
Do you remember, Raymond? Do you remember that?
I remember, and I'm saying that's the Taylor's record.
Of course, my man.
Una tell record, una lean the air. They will not come to reality.
You see,
No, it was
you
leading
guys
a
are messing
dream. It
up.
was leading dream.
You
Because
guys are messing up.
all they put the interview today, even
But then
7%,
see, my
they
man,
don't have no
let me
vote.
get,
Una too.
No, let's get to
give
Ray's
another
trying to
1 minute.
conclude. 30 seconds to Ray. Just conclude.
30 seconds. Okay, yeah, man. But by the end of the day, I think the librarians are resolved. The people know who that President Weah does not have what it takes to transform the country. And asking for another 6 years is just blasphemous, to say the least. Because if election should be about record, then the president don't have to be showing any sign of destitution like he's saying right now. And I just think the Librarian resolve, man, and we are here every night to tell the people why they should not vote for CDC, why they should not vote for President Weah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we move to our sister Justina. Welcome.
Well, guys, it's nice being here tonight again. And I actually enjoy our platform. I'm enjoying this platform, the fact that we can, speak across the board from different political parties and we still laugh, at the end of the day, that's what maturity is. What's on my mind has to do with the Unity Party Women Congress that is having an upcoming fundraiser in New Jersey. Actually, it's the entire East Coast fundraiser. And so I just like to, encourage us Liberian, especially all the women, to come together and show up for the fundraiser. And that's just what's on my mind right now. And then also with this tragedy that just before our people today, that they just discover that every investment they have ever put, everything they have ever suffered for, have just been raked away by somebody.
Okay. Thank you very much. Then we go to Sandy, the lone ANC man on the show.
Yes, well, good evening to all of you. Sharif, I extend my condolences, my brother. Have my sympathy for your loss.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, be strong. Look, as usual, Liberia is on my mind. But my political leader, the incoming president of Liberia, Mr. Alexander Cummings, today spoke to the young people. He released a statement today that really geared towards motivating the young people and encouraging them that there is a better day ahead of them, and that better day will come under his administration. And I felt that statement today was very powerful. As we know, our country, we have about 65% of our population is young people. And some of this crime we're talking about, the issue of Zogo, drugs, petty crimes in the country, we can attribute most of that to the lack of jobs, the lack of opportunities. So Mr. Comey is telling you guys, us, the young people, that we should be hopeful that under his administration, under his watch, he will ensure that we are not left out, that we are not just gatekeepers, we are not just body guys, that we are not just those opening doors for, doors for our politicians, and that we are not just gate men. And for our young ladies out there, that you are not just being exploited by those people. So I'm very happy to hear those words from Mr. Cummings. I mean, not that I'm paraphrasing him here, obviously, but it just gives hope to the young people. And every night that I come here, I will continue to talk about the young people, because I believe that's where the future of our country lies, and we will ensure that we reclaim our country back. So I'm looking forward to a really great discussion again tonight. Like, say Justina said, this is a great platform, and really great discussions are being held here. So I'm looking forward to a great discussion tonight.
Thank you very much. Godwin, 1 minute, sir.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, Justina, the lone lady on the platform. And I'm sure everyone is doing well. My sympathy to Sharif and his family. It's good to be on tonight in furtherance of our duty for a
Can we
better
all just
Liberia.
mute? Can we all just mute?
in furtherance
Sis Justina.
of our duty
Good
for a
night.
better Liberia. There are so many issues on my mind, but I will touch on one or two. And first one would be the issue of President Weah, the increment on a campaign trail in Maserado, throwing out jobs towards Liberia next president, Joseph Yimam Bouaka. I think the behavior of President George Weah is unbecoming, and I think it speaks volume of the kind of leader that is in George Weah. I mean, if the incoming has done great for the past 5 to 6 years, I don't think he will be going around in the rain and not saying anything good to impress the people. So if the tangibles are there, the people are going to see the tangibles. You have no need going around and lobbying for vote. And someone was speaking to the as it relates to the issue of security in our country. I mean, it's no secret that the hierarchy, I would say the entire hierarchy of the Liberian National Police have been compromised. Partisan wise, we saw personnel of the EPS, the police wearing partisan t-shirts and paraphernalia of the ruling establishment. There's no secret. And instilling fears into the voters, I think, is an ugly behavior on the part of the ruling establishment. I think people have their right to move around freely as it relates to the campaign. So, I mean, instilling fear into the voters, I think that needs to stop. And everywhere, many Liberians have to speak to it and condemn that in the strongest term. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you a lot for that. And I see the final person, Magnus, is in the background. So let me just say this as I bring Magnus on. First of all, we want to have a CDC panelist on the show tonight as well. So at any point in time, if we can get a CDC panelist on the show, one of the Unity Party persons will have to go so that we rotate it. And then the next thing is that we also want a female on the show. If we can see another female backstage, we will also have to let another Unity Party person go. I keep saying Unity Party because, I mean, Magnus at Unity Party, Godwin at Unity Party, our sister Justina Unity Party, and then you got Jerry, Sharif, Raymond, Morba. Oh, come on. So
Let's sacrifice Jerry first.
Can I make some correction, please?
What? Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not United Partisan.
I mean,
but
once
I'm
I go
for
from
the
my
West mission.
Oh, you're not
Yeah,
Unity
but
Party person.
actually, I agree with the panelists. Where we the Baka supporter, we need to schedule ourselves. If that
Yeah,
two person will be on the platform today,
definitely.
tomorrow another two, so that we can make it more safer. Give the CDC guys and the rest of the other guys an opportunity to come out here so we can be able to debate the issues.
I agree.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's a good
Definitely.
idea, right? That's a good point. But the citizen I want to come. Like only the person is kind of Josh. When Josh come, we beat
No,
it up. When he go,
once the space is made for them, two for CDC, two for Unity Party, two for the other, or one
no,
each party.
No,
Because
listen,
we have
listen,
one,
listen.
2, 3,
yeah,
4,
we
5,
not,
6, 7, 8. Eight political
we not,
party
we
can
not,
sit here.
Justina, we're not stopping any political party or anybody
Listen.
for representing their party. We're not. You can come in if you want. Just like Simo can put a link all over.
And Justina, what you
That's it.
see here is just a reflection of the community. There are more people supporting JMB, so there will be more people in the population who will come up. It's just a sensor, like of sample frame. You know, if you take 10
I
person
agree, but
randomly.
I
I agree
agree,
with
but
you,
I
but when
believe
I have those numbers, since the show has
Sis,
started, it
sis,
I
hasn't
agree with
shown
you
up.
guys, but
sis,
I agree with you
Okay, yeah.
guys, but it is important for us to, because like when we come on the show very early, other people who are members of other political parties might not have the opportunity to join when we are already on.
Let it
no,
send out text.
no,
That's a
Listen,
communication.
Okay,
They
let
got
me say this.
backstage.
That's it.
Have they
Let me
come in
say
the
this.
backstage and they were never allowed?
No, let me
That's
say
it.
that. I believe coming out here is it should be merited. So we all have the same 24-hour schedule. So if someone take upon themselves to come and then log on and come on stage. And then somebody else is sitting somewhere that they don't want to come on. So they should be sympathized because they will support another political party. We all have agenda. We all have an objective. Is to come and push our candidate.
No one's stopping no,
and the
you
thing
know,
is,
No one's stopping anybody.
if you're not passionate about selling your candidate,
A
then you're
candidate
not even going to have an input on the show. You got to be passionate enough.
Guys, they face ratting. Nobody wants to sell it.
Okay, so thank you. Let's do that.
That
But
only
with that
George
being
taking,
said,
that only
with
George
that
on
being
Swiss
said,
admission. I only George
Okay,
get on Swiss admission.
Yeah, let's
let's
proceed
do
now.
this.
Let's proceed.
Hello.
with that being
Let's do
said, I
this.
support
Yeah, let's
equity
do
and
this.
minority rights. So I would
Yeah, let's
suggest
do
that we
this.
take the minority panelists up front. And maybe I can even go backstage, somewhere down the line so the minority
Where's George?
Hey,
panelists
George,
can come up.
I mean, Nelson,
Semi and Ture.
Nelson, you need to reshuffle, man. You need to reshuffle. You got all the men up there.
Yeah. Let the minority panelists come up.
I'm supposed to be by mobile.
Okay, so
Y'all put me near the sedition. Y'all put me near the sedition.
Yeah, so let's do this now. Let's do this. Number one, we'll go back to our rule for the show. We're just doing the opening. So yes, all the mics were opened. So our ground rule here is that once it's not your time to speak, you are supposed to be muted. All of us, we ought to mute. So if you are speaking when you are not authorized, then maybe you'll go backstage for a while because we're trying to set a standard on the show. So I want to say thank you to everyone. I think everyone already did their opening, right? So we'll move to our first discussion.
No, you already did going already did. That would have
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute, Nelson.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know what's the topic, and I think we're coming to our first topic, but I would like to be given the opportunity to speak first because I'm at work and I'll be in and out, so maybe I can be given the opportunity to speak first on the topic.
Thank you. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Magnus, just make your opening statement quickly.
All right. I have a few things on my mind this evening. First on my mind is, we are tired with George Weah. George Weah should go. Because every functionaries of our government have broken down, from security to education to health, and even the football George Weah play, there is no improvement. The Lone Star is at its lowest level. Ellen didn't even kick Lamb before, but when Ellen was president, Labrador Lone Star at the brink of qualifying for the World Cup until you know that unfortunate defeat against Togo. And so George Weah has overstayed. I think constitutionally she should be let go by the people, and every meaningful Liberian, every well-meaning Liberian, if you love your country and mean well for your country, come October 10, vote out George Weah and vote in Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai, an experienced, intelligent, a calm leader who is able to sail this boat back into the calm waters because he has the experience, he has the technical know-how and the temperament. Second thing, quickly before I go, is I want to just touch on this thing that has been making rounds on Facebook for the past, I think, 2 days. This thing called smart.
Yeah, that's one of our talking point. We're going to come to that.
The smart AI.
Yeah, we will talk about that.
Okay, yeah, but
thank you.
That's a talking point.
Yeah, 1 minute is exhausted already. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. So I want us to move to our first talking point here. Those of you who follow from the very start of the show, I want to have your take on this video that I'm about to play. Again, just before I bring that video on, let me post the link in the comment section so that others who just join us can have the opportunity to come on live. So if you're out there, you want to join the show, just click on the link, especially females. Yes, we will appreciate if we can have the females joining us as well. So the link is up there. You can click on the link and you can join the show. So let's go to our first video here. I want to get your take on this video just before we go to other talking points that we already have here for tonight. Now, the video I'm about to play, this statement was made by the president when he officially opened the Dupont Road market. A lot of you know Dupont Road, especially if you've been in Liberia. And at that opening, the president said this. And interestingly, that opening was just a day to the June 7 protest. And most of you are aware that the June 7 protest was the biggest, the largest protest in the country. It was very concerning even for the government. We saw that the internet was shut down on that very day. There was difficulties in doing a whole lot. Now, so I want you to watch this video.
Since I have the opportunity to speak with you, those that constantly threatening the states, constantly inciting people, I want to be clear. We will not tolerate those kind of citizens. Those that are constantly insulting the president. I want to be clear that after this, there will be no citizen in this country, and I can defy you that will ever insult the president and think you will walk in the street freedom. If you have your grievances, you do it in a honorable way. If you have your views, express your views. For any insult and any threat, that citizen will be dealt with under the law. And it can be rules forever. So I advise you all.
Okay. So there you have it. President George Weah, thanks to our sister who shared that video with us. I think it was one of the videos that she was very agitated about last edition of the show. Y'all gotta play my videos. But I want to get from all of you on the panel here 2 minutes each. I will start with her. I will start with you, Justina. Your take on this video.
Actually, yeah, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, and thank you to Labrenpo for watching our discussion. Not only this video, but when I said that the president is the one who instigates violence, George said that I was lying. That in fact the president is a very peaceful person. And I was telling him, no, the president is the one who gave the instruction. Everything that happened, he's in the know. And George said I was a liar. So I have to go and dig this video. And then when I said that Jefferson Kochi had put people in his generator house and beat those people, he also said I was lying. And I also sent you the video where the young man was in a generator room, and somebody got to gain a phone for him to do a recording in the generator room and explain as to why he was beaten to almost his death. And so when I tell people that the language the CDC understands is violent, CDC does not understand peace. The only thing I would tell people, don't go take gun. Don't go take knife. A CDC turn you a rat, turn about rat. CDC cause your man, cause their part your we are. CDC, anything they do the opposite. Don't just be the first. Don't be the first to start. You be peaceful. You do what you can do peacefully. But if they come at you, you go after them. George Weah is not a peaceful person. I've been knowing George Weah for years. George Weah and my cousin Patrick side, they play football together. George Weah, they used to come to Jalastan down the hill, the shortcut where you can take to go to AU. They used to come to the house to eat. We used to face their kid with it with rare plenty and beans. I know George very well. George is a very arrogant person, very controlling, He's a dictator, and you ain't seen nothing about George yet. You haven't even seen nothing. What you saw today, people try to boo at him. People try to tell you, oh, Mr. President, what you say is not true, and you order EPS to put them out of the hall. That's just the little, the ass is not even cracked. Because George Weah will go after all his opponents, broad open day. It will make mistake again second term. And it will be along with the citizen. And so I know George Weah. I know he's never going to change. I know his intention is to stay in power for 27 years. I know that Muna Penner and the rest of them, they are Cara Gray, the Solomon George, they have already craft a document long before George Weah became president for them to amend the Constitution to make George Weah a 27 years president. And these are the reasons why. And I will find you that video where Muna
mean
even
craft
came
a
on live.
document? Craft a document to make
Yes, in the CDC.
president
In
for
the
27
CDC,
years?
yes. In the CDC Executive Council craft a document to make George Weah a 27-year president in Liberia. And if you don't believe it, even Muna, the late Muna Nyombla Penner, Muna did have a press conference on that and said they will amend the Constitution to make George Weah a left-term president. And also, you were here when Samuel
I want to
said
get
it.
from you. I want to get from you, since we are on a widely followed platform like this. When exactly did that happen? When exactly? Since in fact, listen, in Liberia we say when the alligator comes from under the water and says there's an elephant there or whatever, you should believe it, right? Because you were with the CDC, you've been one of those individuals who have been there with the CDC for some time that I know. So when exactly was such a document crafted, or what have you? You want to tell us just before?
Yeah, okay. So this idea came out during the 2000 election. The 2000 election, we sat down because George had taken some money from Madam Salif, and so for that reason he could not go for the presidency. So he allowed Winston Tubman to come and go. And so when after the election, when Winston Tubman went to court, the case was in court for the election. Then the CDC expelled him. So the CDC have said that as long as President Tubman stay for 27 years, they too will stay in power for 27 years. And so that documentation was discussed along with Akara Gray, Solomon George, Thomas Fala, Sir Joseph, the late Muna Nyomblo, the late Geraldine Doe, the late the other former senator from Monserrato who died too. These were the 7 people that brought the idea up for George to remain there. And remain there for, in fact, some of them said life. And Muna said, no, we can amend it for him to stay for 27 years. And after all of these things, when George became president, Muna, when she came from the hospital, the first time she got sick, when she came back, she had a press conference. She said they will amend the Constitution to make George Weah to stay for 27 years. You were right here when Samuel tell you that they will make George Weah a benevolent president.
Benevolent, yeah.
They're telling you right in the face what they have
benevolent dictator.
Dictator, yeah.
So now let me just set this right. Why our sister Justina is going on? If any of you on set, you have a question, we'll take at least 2 questions from any of you. Why she make her point? That is right after she learned. But I want us to go back to the video that we just played. In the video, the president is her saying that individuals who are in the constant habit of insulting the president of the country, they will not walk the streets freely, and they will be dealt with in accordance with the law. Don't you think the president made this statement out of frustration over the fact that there are people, or there have been people who will say just anything to the president, considering that the presidency is the highest seat of the country and so forth? Don't you think the president was maybe right to say this?
If I think I would tell you that he is 1 million times wrong, because the CDC led protests against Malala Johnson Sirleaf. We call her monkey, we call her prostitute, we call her names. We make the sitting president of the Republic of Liberia, Malala Johnson Sirleaf, we stop a convoy at City Hall. She was on her way to a meeting. the CDC have gone right behind other students, and we got to City Hall and block the rule and stop the sitting president comfort from passing. And we insisted that she get out of her vehicle. She got out of her vehicle and walked with the student from City Hall to her office. And even decided that the students will send a delegate to sit with her to discuss their plight. Okay, so if George we are coming back today to say that George we are said in our video, he said anyone who is in the habit of insulting the presidency, he didn't say the president, he said the presidency. I challenge that person, I dare that person. They will never walk free in Liberia. He did not say that person will be arrested. But he was to say that person will
But
be
he
arrested,
said in
then we can
accordance
tell
with
that
the law.
let me learn. I'm saying if you are going to say the person will be arrested, then we can ensure that yes, the police will arrest that person. There will be due process of law. But he said that person would never be able to walk the streets of Liberia, meaning he inciting his partisans to attack. He didn't say that person will be arrested and persecuted. He said, that that person will never ever be to walk in the streets of Monrovia. He challenged and he defied that person. Now we got ordinary citizens who get frustrated, who insult the president, who insult the presidency, who insult parliament members, who insult even cabinet ministers because they get frustrated. So if the president of the state is telling you that anybody who come out to speak against the president, this was going to happen. And right after that, we saw what happened. Jackie Koluba's wife and kids were humiliated at the airport. After that, we saw young children program on the old road were ransacked by seditions. I can go on and naming the different incidents that have occurred. Right after that, I can remember the district 13 election. They went there with machetes. After that, you can remember how I can tell you the things that the CDC have done to
30
this
seconds
nation.
to land your thought on that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can go on and naming and just naming and naming. The CDC and his partisans are so trouble. They got so much disgust to people in our party to the extent that my late boss man, Ada Lauren, funeral could not hold in the state capital according to the law. When a statement died, his body is supposed to be laid to rest. But the CDC went there and demanded that his body will not enter the capital. His body was never laid to rest in a state house because of a political institution. So there is a monster that we got on our hands. There is an autopus that we got on our hands. If we don't come together and get rid of this autopus, it will bite everybody. I rest my case.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's go to Ray. To Ray, you support Councillor Tiawan Gonglo, and Councillor Gonglo, that I know, is a respecter of the law. He's a legal person, a legal practitioner. Don't you think the presidency should be treated with some level of respect and dignity? And going back to the video we just played, when the president said if anybody insults the presidency, that person will not walk the streets freely. What do you make of that?
Well, first of all, thank you very much, Nelson. That is a very thank you for that question. So, as if seditions have not been embodied enough, you know what I'm saying? This is just an old saying that says, "The chicken have come home to roast." Right? Like, have we forgotten? Have we forgotten CDC of old? I mean, I'm just flabbergasted, man. If the president just go out and try to say things that they have been indicted on so many levels of doing. I mean, the president have to tell us, like, which insult is he talking about? Right?
And maybe that's the next stage. What exactly are we going to consider as an insult to the president?
Right, but if you just put that out there, that is, and I was absolutely agree with my sister Justina, you know what I mean, at that end, when you say stuff like that, you are giving those guys, you are inciting an already robust, enthusiastic fan base that will do anything for you. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be surprised if people start to really like attack people for saying something that is protected under the Constitution. By the way, I think the president have to go and actually read that part and tell exactly what exactly does insult mean, and try to tell us exactly what that is. But let me tell you this, man. The law should be respected. Rules and regulations should be respected. If you see that I am so motivated to support Chaon Gonglo, I've said this numerous times without numbers, that for Liberia to really resemble nations of great examples like the United States, we have to uphold our leadership. I mean, our rules and regulations, and that start with the president. If the president is the chief underminer of laws or abuser of laws, then obviously what do you expect from the little person?
Now,
You know what I mean? What do
Ture,
expect from the little
you
person?
have 30 seconds more to wrap up on this, but I want us to look at this comment from one of our viewers who says, Afonso Gona, hope I got it right. He says, insulting a president is not a crime. Free speech is protected under the law. Now, where exactly do we stand with this? Now, there are two things we're talking about here, and I think this commenter just sort of captured the both. We're talking about free speech, and we're talking about respect for the presidency.
We can all agree that Liberia Constitution is a direct replica of the Constitution of the United States, right? I mean, so we have to look at what there are some insults that obviously go, you know what I mean, like that can be persecuted, that's not actually protected under free speech law, right? So the president will really have to tell exactly what is insult, or where he's actually trying to go with this. But more than anything, this is definitely the right incitement. The president is definitely trying to incite his base to really go out there as if they have not gotten enough of that to go out there and actually engage in behavior that we have seen countless number of times. So the president will definitely have to be careful with that, because we are in a very intense time, and making such remark only inflate what we already have on hand.
Thank you very much. Let's move to Sharif. What's your take on that video we just played? 2 minutes, sir.
You order for more than 2 minutes, though. Yeah. So just want to say this. First of all, the president. No president under a democratic law should be immune to freedom of speech. And I believe that every citizen has freedom of speech, especially our country, Liberia. The Constitution is directly modeled to that of the United States. If we model that of the United States, it means that we have to practice what their Constitution says. And as our Constitution clearly states that we do have freedom of speech. And I don't see any problem with someone insulting the president. I have seen worse during Obama's days here. I've seen worse during Ellen's regime. I've seen worse even Donald Trump's regime. As long as your speech does not directly translate into a violent, you are inciting a violent, or you are doing something to incite, to assault a president, there's no problem. Only a narcissistic president, or someone who has a dictatorial mindset, he's a dictator and doesn't want anybody to say anything negative about him. But first of all, if you want nobody to say anything negative thing about you, then you don't need to hold a public office. This man has denigrated the office, the value of the presidency, to the extent that people no longer respect him. Why don't you focus on serving the Liberian people as opposed to listening to somebody saying something negative about you? If you think that you have that little like thin skin that you can't take any direct criticism from anybody, then there's no need of you serving in public office because that directly comes with it. We even see from sports personalities. If you watch your team play and one of your players is not performing, do you know the level of insult like a Lone Star player used to take all the time? And they are not even public servants. They just volunteer to play for the national team. There's a privilege for them because this man is even directly elected as opposed to players.
But just before we move to Cindy, where do you stand? Is it okay to insult our national leaders, to use invectives on them only because they're serving in public offices?
This is what I don't condone. If their spouses or children are involved, that I do not condone. However, as a president of a republic, every single citizen has right to freedom of speech, and that if that has to do with a criticism or insult, as long you are not assaulting the president or you're not inciting violence, I see no problem with it.
Thank you very much. Cindy, it's over to you. You watched the video. What's your
I
take on
did.
it?
Well, I did, and I want to go on a little different side with this topic here. We come from a country that has cultural values. We come from a country where it is expected that the younger one will respect the older ones. For instance, I'm in my 30s. I want to believe Jerry is a little older than me. If Jerry and I are in the same space that I'm seated, I will want
Who told you that, my man? I've been at the
Jerry, you're gonna be. Jerry, you're gonna be.
Go ahead.
So I know say Justina reveal or age, so I'll use say Justina as an example. Apart from
me, I'm 39. Next year I'll be 40, April 10. Okay. I'm 39.
Keep watching my time, Nelson. Keep watching my time. So apart from say Justina being a woman, right? In age, she's older than me. So I'm expected to give us seat if we are in the same room. I'm saying that
I
to say
think I'm
that we
older
come
than
from,
every one of y'all here.
right. So I'm saying that to say that we come from a country that is backed by cultural values. I personally would not encourage anyone to disrespect the office of the presidency. Not by using verbal insult. There are different ways we can hold our leaders accountable. There are different ways that we can address the issues without insulting the leaders. So that's my own position based on my upbringing and based on what I believe is right. Our country, for instance, we say we are a Christian-based country. We are backed by Christian principles. Well, the Bible even say that we should respect our leaders. Some of us that are Christian, right? But here's the thing. The president should also understand that when your leadership inability creates poverty, creates chronic poverty on the people, you must understand that the people will be upset. You must understand that the people will be agitated. And therefore, you should expect from them some level of anger. Right? So when that is the case, when the people are confronting you when they are angry, when they are bitter, as a father of the nation, should not go that public to say, if anyone come and insult the presidency, you will not walk the street of Morovia. That statement, you will not walk the street of Morovia or the street of Liberia, is a threat. So then the question is, has the president's statement directly or indirectly created some actions against the citizen that have led to either death or hurt? We have seen a lot of things happen. People gone missing, people dead, people beaten. I mean, there have been a lot of accusations, some of the things we have seen. So are those things that are happening, are they the result of the president's statement? So for me, I will not encourage anybody to insult the president. The president is the president. It's the highest position in the nation. I'm going to respect him. And apart from that, Mr. Weir is an older man. I will not insult Mr. Weir. He's an older man. But I will also advise my president to be careful when he's making those kind of public statements. He may not directly incite violence, but when you are a leader and you make certain statements, your followers may have a different understanding of what you say. You may not tell them to go out there and hurt people, but when you make such of a statement, those that follow you may go out there and hurt people based on your statement. So the president also have to be careful on what he's saying.
Thank you very much. Just before we move to Raymond, let's play this here.
So I have the opportunity to speak with you. Those that constantly threatening the states, constantly inciting people, I want to be clear. We will not tolerate
those
kind of citizens. Those that constantly insulting the president, I want to be clear that after this, there will be no citizen in this country, and I can defy you that will ever insult the president and think you will walk in the street people. If you have your grievances, you do it in the honorable way. If you have your views, express your views. For any insult and any threat, that citizen will be dealt with under the law. And it can be rules forever. So I advise you all.
Okay, so there you have it. Raymond?
Before Roma come in, what her name said that we should honor our leaders. I just want to take this quick second. Let us read Psalm 78, verse 72. For me, most people don't know I'm a very strong Bible believer and I read my Bible. It says, the king is charged with the responsibility to teach, to protect, and guide his people into direction that will lead them to the fulfillment of the confidence of God. A leader is to carry himself with pride and honor and guide the shepherd which God has given him as a nation. So you see, if you're not doing these things, you will have the opposite side.
Okay.
And the word for that is that when they are led, when the king is given by himself, the people go astray.
We shouldn't collect any offering here. No offering. We're not collecting offering.
Thank you.
Don't bring power because
so to add on to what Justina said before I go on with my own thoughts, you can't provoke people. Provocation is tantamount to reaction, and it will be an equal and opposite reaction. That's just nature. But I also believe in the values of respecting our elders and our leaders. So personally, I wouldn't engage in using words that I wouldn't want to be used on me. When I'm angry, I wouldn't want to use words on people, irregardless if the president. People have said the president is the highest in the republic. No, the people are. As inscribed in our constitution, it said all powers are inherent in the people. The president is nothing but a servant, and so he should conduct and carry himself as such. And his purpose for even engaging into public office is to serve the people. But on the contrary, President Weir was making threat to the Liberian people, and he mentioned them as citizens. And it's his duty to protect the citizen and not himself. But when one put himself above the people, he's not a leader. So his intolerance demonstrated that he's not a leader. And there are characteristics of leader. First and foremost, a leader must be above the average people that he leads in every positive aspect. And when a man comes up with intolerance, very thin skin, can accept insults, and all public servants should be immune to insults. What public servant will not tolerate is assaults. And the president went on to speak about the law, where he's so ignorant of the law. We are allowed freedom of speech and expression. And insult is no offense to the law, especially when it comes to public servants. You are open to critique, and it could be harsh. And every leader who understands his role will look for feedback from his people. Will want to know how his people feel about his policy, about his actions. And planning is such that it's dynamic. You could have an objective, and your strategies could not be achieving in a given time and season. You re-strategize. So the president should have an open ear to listen to his people, get feedback on how they feel. But when you are so ignorant, you won't be tolerant enough, and you won't be intelligent enough to understand that this feedback will even help you positively, and you react negatively. I know I sat on with the president on the platform at Dole community when he mentioned and called his critiques enemy of the state. So that's not the worst president we have done. He called people who criticize him enemy of the states. And who are enemies of the state? And see, we didn't just use mere words. See what have happened to Yeke Kulva. Yeke Kulva kids were tortured in our country. Baby food were seized. Passports seized. Yeke Kulva home had been ransacked more than once. What happened to Tela Ure? After he sat at the same sycamore tree, I like it, not like call it a sycamore tree, because a sycamore tree represents something positive, transformation. Okay. And what happened down there is the opposite of transformation, something demonic that happened at the CDC. When he mentioned Tela Ure and said all things about them, what happened? Tela Ure got attacked. How many persons haven't died? Only because they are not in alignment with the president. They do not sing his song. We even know at the Lone Star, when he headed the Lone Star, everybody who wasn't in agreement with him, they were at war with him. We know even what happened to former seditionists. They would tell us all the time, those who disagree with George Weah, he used everything he has against them. And Liberia belongs to all. Mr. President, you are the servant of the people elected to serve a purpose, not yourself. You really don't matter as an individual. Liberia matters and the citizen matters, not you. You're only there to play a role.
The question that so many people may be asking is, should the servant be insulted only because he's a servant?
If he doesn't
I will answer you.
If he doesn't want to be insulted, he leave the public scene.
No, you're going too far. I will answer you yes, and I can give you scripture reference to that.
Let's have remote to learn. Yeah.
If he doesn't want to be insulted, he should live his private life. It's not allowed to insult a private citizen. But when you are paid by the people, taxpayers' money, and elected by the people and given their vote, there's a contract you sign with the people, and the people are your bosses. So they can express themselves to you as they feel like, as much as it's allowed by the law. And Liberia is a country of law and not by men. George Weah is a man. He's not the law. He's subject to the law. And the people are not subject to him. The people are subject to the law.
Thank you very much.
Can I borrow 10 seconds, please? 10 seconds. I'm not going to preach, I promise.
We gotta go to Jerry also. Just borrow 10 seconds from Jerry. Jerry,
he's my brother. He's my brother. We're from the southeast. You will give me 10 seconds.
Then borrow 10 seconds.
No, I can't get that 10 seconds, man.
I'm from the southeast, but
prove that you can talk. You can borrow 10 seconds or 10 seconds from me.
Go ahead, bro.
I do not want us to spread.
Okay, guys, please quickly. Let me just say this. I see Daniel's legs asking how can he join the show. We want one CDC person to join on the show. So Daniel, let me post the link in the comment section again. Just click on this link that I'm posting in the comment section, and you will come on. Unless if you don't know how to come on anything, but it's very easy. Click on that link, you will definitely come on. So yes, who borrowed the 10 seconds from Jerry? Normally 3 minutes is not even sufficient for Jerry. Then you borrow 10 seconds from but let's hear from you shortly. Then we'll hear from our sister.
I am not saying here that we should not hold our leaders accountable. I'm saying there's a difference between holding your leader accountable. Once somebody comes into a public space, you can hold them accountable for their actions. But does that have to include insult? Like what we have been getting? Like, I mean, I can use an example from Yeke Koluba. That's a clear example. And I'm sure there are worse out there. So there's a difference between holding the leader, the president, accountable for his inability to lead the country versus publicly insulting him. We shouldn't westernize Liberia. I think that's where we are going. We think Liberia is a Western country where everything that happens in America befits what should happen in Liberia. That's wrong.
Thank you.
But let me, on the contrary, let's understand Liberia is a country of laws, and what our laws say.
We gotta go to.
You're breaking our rules now.
Why need people be fast?
Jerry, it's over to you.
So y'all finish up my stuff now.
Okay, Jerry said you borrow you 5 seconds. Go ahead.
Good. You see, my dear brother, we gotta be honest and truthful when we sit on platform to speak to the nation. The responsibility of the nation as a people. God gave us a responsibility as a people. At the same time, He gave the leader the responsibility. When the people are frustrated, you do not expect them to come back to you with respect. Even your child that you get in the hall, the child won't go play football, you say no. The child won't go play basketball, you say no. The child won't do that one, you say no. Then the child tell the remote to play key, you say no. The child will get angry. They will not respect you. So for leaders to be respected, just imagine if the world superpower, the 5 most superpower in the world, what to say, any country that disrespect us will go after them. Imagine what will happen.
Thank you very
Can you
much.
imagine what will happen when Liberian people get up, will cutting the Chinese people? China will just can't crush you. That don't mean there will be no humanity. So leaders have to carry themselves in a way and manner that when you're doing the right thing, even if you make 1 or 2 mistakes, and one senator they see here, you will see, hey man, somebody mute. Somebody get child behind you, please mute. You will see that the nation itself will start to carry itself in certain ways. Let's look at Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. We agree that she was not 100% good, but in as much as CDC was misbehaving, some citizens were not supposed to support of the behavior. But they just see her coming and threatening people.
That's what you did. Thank you. 10 seconds. Far exhausted. Jerry is back to you.
Jerry got 10 seconds. Because
no, but Jerry already get 1 minute now because he already.
No, thank you. Bro, you see, once it facilitates the process, I got no issue. But you see, I'm a Christian. I'm not here to preach the open offering basket, but I mean Proverbs chapter 12, verse 1 to 5. Between there, let me just succinctly say, whosoever love their knowledge, love instruction. He that hate correction is stupid. They say a good man obtain favor of the Lord, but a wicked devices will be condemned. But what is interesting more is a man shall not be established by wickedness, and all of that. So you could go on reading Proverbs chapter 12, verse 1 going forward. The first thing I want to find out, what does President Weah call insult? It determines who is interpreting what is insult. If the president sits on the podium, use his platform and call people names and do wickedness, then you come back and say anybody, but people not been working freely since we have become president. Since we have become president, people not been working freely. He stood on the platform at Winker's church and said, if I see Costa and a little boy and just tell him to chemistry and waste him 2-3 times, I'm not a supporter of Costa. But it's a form of the president trying to, commission his soldier to say anywhere you see Costa, you just beat on him. A president who supports violence. What do you call insult? If you cannot account for $25 million and people say you stole the money, but when white men say that corruption, then you happy. But corruption means stealing. And only criminals can steal. So if we say you are corrupt, then you happy and say, yeah, I'm corrupt. Or I'm not corrupt. But if we say you are corrupt, what does the president call people who not work freely when they insult? It determines it by who is actually explaining it. But you see, President, we have been very dishonest. The other day, Samuel twice said he must be a benevolent dictator when he wake up and sleep. Anything he won't do, he must do it. Koji say that life and death. The president comes back and say, if you insult me, you will not walk freely. But people not been walking freely, Mr. President. All we need is, it's not about you trying to say what I want to insult leader. No. What do you call insult? If Jared Yimpa is a criminal and you call him a criminal, then he feels or he takes offense. It's not something that we should sit and waste our time. In my opinion, as I conclude on this note, no, just wait, just a minute. I say this to President.
Even a minute is not sufficient for you, Jerry.
Yeah, 30 minutes. No, I mean just 30 seconds. The issue of President saying people will not work freely, will not been working freely, and that is the reason why the kind of state he have created. That's why we want to change him. So nobody insulting President Weah. President Weah just being a dictator, and he wants to demonstrate. That's why you saw people on July 20 say big peaceful student. That's why you saw in district thing every weekend are happening. People have not been working freely since President Weah took office on the 22nd of January in 2018. So he should not pretend as if he's not been cracking down. It is a level of provocation, deprivation, and hunger that continue to suffer our people. I could go on naming things that the president have done. So he just that wicked leader that talk about that must be condemned. Proverbs said I'm not the one who wrote the proverb, the Bible. It said a wicked leader should be condemned, and we are being condemned. He calls that insult.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nelson, 2 seconds, ma. Nelson, 2 seconds, please.
Let me tell you. I don't know who 2 seconds is coming, Bory, and maybe that Magnus. Well, no 2 seconds.
And then get 2 seconds, ma. I just
Magna, please be generous. Magna, please be generous.
One thing.
Get him at 30 seconds on my tongue.
Okay,
right.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Look, what is that hashtag coming from now? Ungrateful Sanama Swan.
Where is it coming from?
Yes, I just want to know.
Costa.
Can I speak to that?
Okay,
Can I speak to that?
How about JMB is ungrateful?
They were ungrateful Sanama Swan. Let me tell you where it came from. It never came from Costa.
This is the same George who publicly said recently.
Our sister is breaking the rule. Our sister is breaking the rule.
Let me answer that. Somebody asked where the word ungrateful Sanama Swan came from. It never came from Costa first. It came from George Weah when he told Edwin Snow that I ungrateful Sanama Swan, some I know power man die and I send money there to go help bury. That's what I word came from. Costa only echo a few months after. And of course, everybody running with them, but Costa was not the first person that insulted Joseph Parker ungrateful Sanama Swan. It came from George Weah. So let's get that correct.
They're sending the
I
video.
just wanted to highlight that. And then my man Magnus can go ahead.
Gotcha.
Thank you very much.
Let us
Everybody mute.
We all want to
Everybody
talk.
mute.
We all want to talk. Exactly.
If now moving forward, anybody who breaks the rule, that person will go backstage. Seriously, that person will go backstage. We don't want to do this service to our viewers. So let's please live up to the rules here. Magnus, it's over to you. You already borrowed somebody 30 seconds of your time.
No, I didn't borrow anybody 30 seconds. I'm over, not me.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I think the president should know that Liberia is a democracy, and democracy is a government by the people, for the people, and of the people. And I mean, the president as a leader is protected under Article 61 of our laws, that he's immune from lawsuits or any ask why he's president. And knowing fully well that statement people made against him was at the back of the loss of the 16 billion, the 25 million, and in 4 months, President, we have started building mansions all around. Since we cannot sue the president or we cannot fight the president, we will use our mouth to express ourselves as people. And the president should also know that insulting the president, why I don't encourage.
But Magnus, let's get it right. The president did not say those who are expressing themselves. The president was specific. He said those who are insulting the presidency. So I want us to get that right.
Yeah.
Expressing yourself is different from insulting.
There are many ways. There are many ways you express yourself. There are many ways you can express yourself. The way I will express myself is not a way Shaq will express himself. It's not a way Nelson you will express yourself. So expressing yourself can come in the form of insult. If you steal the people money, they'll call you criminal. And President, we don't like to be called criminal. And yes, he's a criminal. If you come to power 4 months later, you start building mansions when you didn't even have the first house, when you didn't even have a car to drive, then you are a criminal. And President, we should also know that he, as president, submitted to the legislature on May 31st, 2018, the Camara Freedom of Information Act. That Freedom of Information Act protects people against lawsuit by the president for libel or sedation or criminal malviolence. So the president, as a leader, knowing fully well these laws, should have the responsibility to not put other citizens in harm, because when you're a leader, you should know that people listen to you. You have followers. By making this statement, it put people in harm. And right after the president made a statement, what happened to Cornelius crying? They said number 17. Was it 17? 13. 13. The people got attacked. Senator Yomi Kanga Lauren and the rest of the people got attacked. They said number 15, the same thing. Even Walter Sisulu was attacked because he went to the embassy to express himself. So the president is the one who has been inciting violence against the people of Liberia. If you, as a president, you don't want people to insult you, kindly exit the stage or don't steal the people money. Don't embezzle the people money. Don't mismanage the people money and you think the people will not express themselves. So in whatsoever way the people express themselves, the people are protected under the law.
Thank you.
The Camara Information Freedom of Press Act.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You know, we just got a very disturbing, but let's hold it at that. Let me get our brother, innovative Batwa. I hope I got your name right, but you can just introduce yourself since it's your first time on the show, and then
thank you, brother.
The video that was played.
Yeah, my name is Ibrahim Batwa, and it's my first time on the show, and I just enjoyed the conversation, and that's why I decided to join. And just to add on the conversation going on about why is it that the president cannot be insulted or something. I don't know if President Weah reads the Constitution. I don't know if he even knows the Constitution, which I seriously doubt. Because even in the great United States, we are all protected by the First Amendment. The president is subject to criticism from the citizen. You can insult the president, whether negative or positive. And any government official, we are all protected by the First Amendment of the Constitution. It is clear, George Opon Weah, you are the president. If you define democracy is the will of the people. We put you there, we the people, we put you in the power. If you go contrary to embezzle anything, contrary to what we the citizens put you there to work for us, we have the right to insult you. At some point, we can even stay in front of your vehicle and demand that you leave that vehicle. That is our right. So if he's standing over there and saying, if anybody do this to the government, if anybody insult, they will be there according to the law. That guy is saying it very indirectly because he's using that power to disgrace people, and he's using that power for his so-called gang to always go after people in the name of the insulting the presidency. When Maroseli was in power, CDC did worse than that. Now today they are coming back to us and telling us that if you insult the presidency, that just sounds very dubious for a person that George Weah. I mean, it's of no surprise because he does not read the Constitution. He don't understand the Constitution. So when he say these things, some of us will bemoan to listen to a president of Liberia saying those kind of things. So I just want to rest my case.
All right, man. Thank you. You support any political party?
I'm the strong back end supporter of JMB.
Oh, okay. I see why. All right. Yeah. I gotta remember putting
Very
it up.
strong back end
Yeah.
supporter.
Yeah. Let me get my own thought on the next thing and come back, and then we can go to the. I think he got a little network problem. All right. For my understanding, you guys said it all. More especially my brother Magna and Roman said it all. You know, we all understand. For me, I grew up in a way that I can't insult older people, and I would not. But if we look at the situation in Liberia, people get angry. They say what they want to say. If you see, look at the way Walter Susuru. Look at the way they beating him almost to die. Look at the economics. You see a lot of people. Look at I shared one video today in the chat room. I don't know who watched that video of I don't know how many years old boy was selling. He didn't even reach 6. So all the things get together. People frustrated. People the expectation people have for George we are back then. They believe that they have been frustrated, that hope have been trashed in the gutter. So the only way they can express themselves is by coming out and saying those things. Maybe I may not do it. Like all our other panels may not do it. But other people will come out. That's how they express themselves, by insulting. Because they want to say something to the president so he can be angry. They want to tell him something, and what happened? People say people say a lot to him, call him criminal, call him a warlord, call him all kinds of names, but then he get angry. So for me, in my understanding, I will not insult the president. I will not do that. But other people do it because they are disenchanted. Even in America, I remember one time in New York, they pulled Donald Trump picture out. He was naked. They put the march on the street of New York. Everybody taking pictures, slapping him, doing all kinds of things. And he was in power by then. Why he never come out and say the same? The power is inherent in the people. All year today, we don't want the president. You go so long you go you put to become a president. It's not a right. It's a privilege by the citizen electing you. We give you that right. United States it's not a dictator running. So that war from Georgia by saying that he will attack or anybody that insult him, he will say again, or the president will not walk on the street of Murray. That alone on his part, it was wrong as a leader. Your followers listening to you, they follow you. Anything you say to them, they will take action. Yeah, just not coming.
Okay.
And
Thank you.
I would like for us
We gotta
this
move.
just a recommendation. Yeah, this just a recommendation. I would like to also recommend that when the hosts come back, at least we should recommend so that every time we come on the platform, let's sell the candidates, or even though we discuss all what we're discussing today.
No, we're gonna come to
But
that. We do that every time.
yeah,
We're gonna come to
because
that.
it's important. Is for me, my main reason of being here is to be able to tell what Joseph Nima Baka will do, how he intend to fight corruption, how he intend to set up
Our
the Ministry of
will come
Gender.
to that.
What
We will
because people
definitely
keep
come to
asking the ANC, always asking what the JNB not do. So at least I can list some of the things that JNB have done for Liberia, so that people
Thank
who
you.
don't have this information at least can be opportune to hear this information.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So that's where we're gonna end up. That's where we always end up. But just before going to our final talking point, I want us to listen to this.
You say that we can never blame government, right? So we can blame government. I think the responsibility of a government is to protect their citizens. And you understand? Create an enabling environment for the citizens. Saying they will allow a scam institution to come in this country. Why would never election to scam the citizens? No problem. But I can tell all of you guys, I lost my money, I lost my everything, my cash. If I go to jail, I'll go to jail. I'm going to stage a protest. Although I raised on the platform, I will stage a protest. I live in Bangor, I will stage a protest. I will go on the various, I will barricade the various streets, put tires, left fire until our plot can be met, until government can intervene. My cash, my everything, my family will be fair. And you understand, my family will be fair. How can you allow or unknowing business institution to come in this country? There is no security right now. So the country is not safe. Now you're telling me what they're in election? No. I will stage a protest in Bangor, I live in Bangor. I will stage a protest. We will barricade government intervene. Government intervene. I will not tell them like that. I had 300,000 on this.
Have it. But there's another video I want to play here shortly. Let me just do this one very quick. Then we'll all come in and share our thoughts. You know, this issue with the smart AI is something that has bursted in Liberia. So many people are victims right now. So it's just going to be 1 minute quick around. Then we come to the real discussion for tonight. Campaign is on, so in no time for joke. There's a CDC guy who reached out. He said he wants to
John
come on.
Smart AI. So he told me about how you can deposit money into the app, and within the time frame you can be doing tasks. At the same time, your money will be increasing. So I decided to try it. I have an initial deposit of 5,000 deposit, and I will perform tasks. They have the program we have. They have a task that you can perform on a daily basis, 20 tasks. You perform the 20,000 on a daily basis, you earn 30% of what you have in your account. So I have 5,000, but then when I perform the task, I earn $150 liberty as a profit. So when I saw it, I was convinced. I said it would be real. So I also told my mother, and she credited about $25,000 liberty from Brad. And we took that money and put in the smart AI, we were about $30,000. So that 30,000 was generating $900 profit every day. That is 30% of 30,000. We're generating $900 every day. So we felt encouraged, and our money was there. We feel that we were growing. We have seen a real business. We felt that this will transform our life. We felt that this would be an improvement in our life. So we're increasing money on a daily basis. We went up to $58,000. Before the app will crash, I have $58,000 liberty in the app through smart AI. And the most dangerous part right is that the money my mother took from Brad is scoring on our head to pay, and smart AI is nowhere to be found. What encouraged me the most is
so there you have it. He put all of his savings into it. His mother went and took loan, and they put. But come on, let's have a discussion around this. I mean, what's your take first of all on this stuff? Now, Sharif, you remember just a few nights ago, there was this individual who was asking a question about smart AI on the platform here, and then you told him to reach out to you individually, and you were going to give him some information on it. Okay, no, I'm struggling to see that. I'm struggling to see that.
Put in the chat room, the mail see it.
Yeah, once you put in the chat room, I can upload it.
No, it's some sort of like a private message. Yeah, but go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You're trying to say you communicated with the individual, right?
Yeah, but when my time comes out, I'll talk about it. Yeah.
Okay. So yes, so let's hear from you one after another.
You want to go out the queue or just
yeah? Let's start with you, Morban. Let's start with you.
Can we allow Sharif to go first, and he's the expert in this area?
You think so?
Okay, yeah.
No, let the expert be the last. Let the expert be the last.
He could inform the discussion.
Us more.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna be a good one to have Sharif go first, because the first time this issue was registered on the platform, it was Sharif that recommended that the individual speak with.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, so
so this whole smart AI thing, bring us up to speed first of all. What the reality is like with smart AI before coming to the Liberian context, talking about looking at what it has resulted to, leading to so many people being victims.
So you know, for all these like internet fraudulent organization, they all have a pattern. The pattern is once they create a scheme or maybe a business or a fake business, they first seek credibility. The credibility sometimes, if some of you guys that watch those Nigerian comedy skits, they first go to these influencers. They will go to those influencers and ask them to promote. So you see most of these Nigerian skit videos, you see them, bet exchange. You exchange with this person, gift card, Bitcoin, this and that, this and that. So they come in the form of that to seek credibility from the public. So the audience of that particular comedian or that particular entertainer or influencer, followers would think that, because we believe this guy, so that becomes credibility. So on a show a few days ago, when our brother, what's his name, Dennis reached out, So I messaged him, and until then, I'd never heard of the name Smart AI Global. So when he told me that he was going to invest some money in it, I told him I didn't want to discredit the company first. I said, let me go and make some research because this is my field. We protect companies from experiencing things like this. So the first thing that I found out on this company, I found an article linked to Yahoo. This is the red flag now. The article on Yahoo.com we know is a massive platform or media platform in the US. So when you click on the article on Google, it says that it's a Yahoo article. But when you click on it, it takes you, the web redirects you to another site they call New Global. So in the New Global, what it says in that, the first thing they promoted the company this company, they are all over the world. For some reason, Liberia happened to be the first country to invest in. So Liberia, with the population of 5 million, so they stand a higher chance of earning up to 5% of their investment. So, and according to this article, this company is based in the US. And I did further search on doing some of the tools that we use here. The company is not really from here. The company is actually, when I searched the company URL, the URL basically mean the website. When I tried to track it, it redirected me to a place, IP address show a place where it's located in India. And then when I try to ping the web address, trying to get the location, before then the website had gone down. So when you click on the website, it redirects the website is not active at the moment. So immediately, because I was so busy, I had other job to do. Because only one person reached out to me. I didn't know it was this a big deal in Liberia. If I knew, I was going to reach out to the CEO to quickly go on the radio and try to educate our people. And then, so what I did, I just reached out to Dennis. I said, Dennis, how much do you intend to put into this project? He said, I'm not going to tell you, but it's a lot of money. I told him, I said, please, even that $1, don't put it in it. He said, are you sure this is going to change my life? I said, no, don't put any money. It sounds too good to be true. So don't do it. And then he listened to me. He didn't put any money in it. So this morning, to my utmost surprise, he woke me up. And then he said, my brother, they put money, they put money. I said, wow. So I didn't know it was this of the big thing in Liberia. If I knew, most definitely we're just going to have a segment on this show that I was going to go for that. But because of the time frame, I could get more detail. But later on, let me just allow my colleagues to talk. Yeah.
This is serious. Mother, why do you think a lot of Liberians, young people...
One second, let me just say this quick. I just wanted to mention it before Mobile comes in. This one, I want to say this. I understand that so many people will go ahead and then blame the government on this. I know this. Cybersecurity is a massive, expensive field. We do consultancy for U.S. government and private companies. Right now, we work with a major financial institution. And every year, the money that they put into cybersecurity is trillions of dollars worth of business. This is the reason why I'm saying this. Liberia, as an emerging nation, these are the kind of country that they target because they lack the resources. They don't have the team to investigate this. But this is what company can do to track some of these companies down. If a company like that, because another research again that I found out, this company was actually registered in Liberia as a business entity. Yeah. So if a technology company that's going to be doing financial transactions, this is what most government will do. You try to get an asset from them as a collateral. You get an asset for them as a collateral in case someone becomes victim or system goes down, people lost their money. They have to put something as a collateral. So this is why in the US, if a technology company come here that they want to open a software company, what they will do, the government will ask them, okay, what's your insurance? What's the collateral you're going to put down? Is it going to be, so if the company is worth 1 million, the company, based on a negotiation with the State Department, they will ask them, you need to put down 80% of your company worth. So you'll be operating under 200,000. You already have 800,000 in the bank. So in case something goes wrong, then the government can confiscate that asset to repay the people. Something similar happened recently with this Bitcoin or Dogecoin scheme that happened. People were investing in it. So what they did, they sought after most influential people that have a larger following on social media. People like Kim Kardashian, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, and all these people. So most of these guys are going to the lawsuit. So that's what government will do, because the government don't have the resources to fight every single internet crimes. So when an investor comes in with an intention to run these sort of businesses, you get collateral from them.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is alarming. And as I just sat and listened to this gentleman here.
You say we can never blame government, right? So we can blame government. I think the responsibility of a government is to protect their citizens. And you understand? Create an enabling environment for the citizens. Saying they will allow a scam institution to come in this country. Why would never election to scam the citizens? No problem. But I can tell all of you guys, I lost my money, I lost my everything, my cash. If I go to jail, I'll go to jail. I'm going to stage a protest. Although I register on the platform, I will stage a protest. I live in Bangor, I will stage a protest. I will go on the various, I will barricade the various streets, put tires, left fire until our plot can be met, until government can intervene. My cash, my everything, my family will be fair. And you understand, my family will be fair. How can you allow or unknowing business institution to come in this country? There is no security right now. So the country is not safe. Now, why you telling me what there is election? No, I will stage a protest in Bangor, I live in Bangor. I will stage a protest. We will barricade government, intervene. Government intervene. I will not tell them like that. I had 300,000 on this.
So there you have it. Now, just today alone, I came across interviews from Monrovia, interview from Bond County, interview from as far as Lofa County, and other parts of the country today. So let's start with you, Moba. Your take on this issue.
Well,
just 1 minute, because we have the major discussion to go to quickly.
I agree with my brother Sherry, but one statement he said is they shouldn't blame the government. But right, government need to put all measures in place, more especially when it comes to company coming in your country. First of all, they register the company through the LRA, and the government getting receipt. And then what really baffled me in the whole thing there was,
no, the companies are actually registered through the business registry.
And then
it is the LRA, like the tax clearance and stuff like that.
Yeah, they have all that document, right? And then what really baffled me in the whole stuff here is that, according to the guy I listened to, the money was passing through Lone Star and Second. So, if you investigate in the case, right? When you investigate in the case, it will take you to Lone Star, take you to Second, all the people who are in Kohu, like all the agents. Because you can tell me, say, like for example, if I go and open company, I'm not the CEO. So like the company, last month I get a CEO. And where's the CEO? The first thing you do is bring the CEO on board.
And here's how the thing works. Sorry, Moba, you have 10 seconds remaining, but here's how it works. Even with this, with the GSM companies, if you have a business, you want to open your business account, what happens is that they ask for your article of incorporation, all your necessary business registration documents before giving you immersion SIM card or whatever. It happens with the both GSM networks in the country. All right. So I think you got a point there, and they may have some information with respect to who exactly those individuals are that are connected with the smart AI. I think they can aid with the investigation. But just letting your thought.
They control the network. The money passed through them before they receive it, before Smart A receive it. So I believe that in my own thinking, like, look, you go or you come down, right? The government, the government need to protect his citizens, more especially when it comes to this type of things. You whole nation, you get artist student. If somebody bringing out, look at the president, man, they say you can play the game online, you can do the one, you can do, you know, like I was listening to, I was like, like what the artist student will get in Liberia to sit down and say, you know what? Let me investigate it thing before putting our money there. But then again, when you look at it, yeah, I mean that conclude. But then again, when you look at it from the other side, Lone Star and Second need to be investigated. They need to be investigated. They need to be caught and be questioned as a same way the Smart A, the person who bring that deliver company. You can't tell me say that went to the government to go register by itself. Somebody went there and did a registration and receipt was given to that person. So the person who did an identical registration should be questioned by now.
Thank you.
Better get the people money. That's a lot of money. A lot of people invest in ASEAN.
Thank you. Let's hear from you, Justina. Your take on this.
First of all, these things happen based on lack of competence of government. I know our brother said we should not blame the government, but I just want to land up saying there's a difference cyber between cyber there's a war for a cyber victim, but this is not a cyber victim. This is direct because these people came on the ground. They open a business on the ground. They pay their taxes to the government. So this is not a cyber thing. This is something that's on the ground. If that's something where somebody was faking somebody on the internet and then you put your bank information there and they take it, then that one will say, well, we can't blame the government. But this one, the government, let me say this, during Ellen Johnson Sirleaf time, those of you remember where they used to have the dual monument, right? Right before AU there. Where they got the internal affairs ministry now. The first building, the first building from the internal affairs ministry, the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf turned that building into the IT center. That building were having enough of computer, young men, young women who were genius in computer science were staying out of the country and coming back and working down there. There was a lot of things happening in our country, but the government was able to interfere and to help the country, knowing how vulnerable we were. But when we have an administration that come and choose to remove all the professionals out and bring in just partisan, that's what happened. Then the people become vulnerable. Remember how President Sirleaf came and started putting a ban to all these so-called women NGO that were down in Liberia. They said the NGO. She started cutting them up because they were able to trace their link and found out that some of them were not registered nowhere. They were just using GoFundMe in America, GoFundMe US, and raising free money that Liberian people need. And then the house were able to close most of them down. And also, it also brought them to government responsibility of not being able to educate her people, not being able to make the assistance available for her people. Every bank has something we call investment account. In Liberia, I got investment account with IB Bank, right? IB Bank, if you go to IB Bank, you open checking, you open savings, and then you can open your investment. Your investment account is where you will put your money, and whatever amount you put in, you can't take it out. It will keep growing until the number of years that you sign up for reach, you go, you take your money. But how many of our people know about these things? Because the government make it so difficult for people to even go to the bank to get their money. The bank has no money to give to the people. The central bank is not releasing the finances to the commercial bank. So at the end of the day, no money. The bank, somebody put their money in the bank, they find it difficult to get their money. So these are the reasons why whenever somebody come with any kind of opportunity, our people just frustratingly run behind it, seeking for opportunities, seeking for way. So it will always boil down to the government, not only for Georgia government, but I mean for any other government. We have to be the one to say, look, you know what, we got to put our foot on the ground. If we bring in bank here, we got to go and bring the rightful bank. If we want to bring Ghana Standard Chartered Bank, we got to bring a Standard Charter. If we bring in Zelle Bank, we got to bring the original Zelle Bank. We got to go as a people. But I'm so brokenhearted because I got like 10 of my family members that are victim to this thing. My phone just keep walking left and right, left and right, left and right. And I don't even know what to say. I tell them there's nothing I can do about it because trust me, this government, it is either people within the government sector are in the know of this because Liberia society is something that whenever terrible things like they happen, when you check it out, somebody here is always inside. Either they got one Liberian businessman who got linked with somebody in government and they all cohoot and come. But if the government want to
Yeah, but
be clean
again,
from this, let them investigate. Let
thank
the
you.
government put a pressure
Thank
investigate
you.
on this.
And let me say this: I sincerely respect your point. And uh, especially that you think that there could be some individuals who have linked with government. I respect your view on that. At the same time, if you listen to Sharif said he did some research on this thing, and the link from one link to another, it took you to what? India, right? Sharif, did I really get you right on that?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So from your research, it showed that that company, that smart AI or whatever, it has a root from India as per what you got online.
Yes,
Okay.
and just to make a clarification,
Mhm.
sometimes the origin of the business might not actually be the where they are based. So they can use any country that they think that there's less regulations.
Okay.
There's less regulations. So, and then I wanted to make one point here. When I said that the government is, maybe I should have said the government should not be holistically blamed, because at some point we as human, we have to somehow decipher what is too good to be true and what is true. If somebody come to you right now, so give me $5, make it $10, by one means, from right there we use our logic sense. Oh, this is not possible. How can I get 100 out of the person and then they're going to make it 100, 200 for me? So that's the point I was trying to make. But again, Liberia as a country does not have the reason. Not because someone is an IT doesn't mean that the person has knowledge when it comes to cyber crime. That's another field by itself. Somebody can
Yeah,
be an
but
IT, turn computer on, turn printer on and off. That does not mean that you can work as a programmer. Being a programmer does not mean that you're a web designer. Being a web designer does not mean that you are a networking professional.
Thank you.
Being a networker
Thank you.
does not mean that you're a cybersecurity personnel.
Thank you.
It's
I
four
think that's
different
a very great
subfields.
point. Yeah. It's a
So
it's
we
a
have to be
broad field.
categorizing everything as IT. No.
Okay. Thank you.
But before you come here, let me make a point. You think how they put transfer those money or probably in our country? They carry like because all the money they put discusses in liberty in our currency.
This
So how,
this no
it's just
this,
confusing.
no this is what happened.
Uh-huh.
A medium of payment, a medium of this what will have be the result. And again, I have not done an entire thorough background such as opposed to their payment method. I didn't go that far because I don't have certain. I'm not opportune to have access to certain informations. So this is what I said. Like most government, this is a step that they take to minimize some of these things from happening. Even in America here, it happens every single day. It happens every single day. It cannot be avoided. You can only minimize it. That's why most company here, every single 4,500 company in this country, will even allocate certain budget. That budget alone is for loss. They know that an incident going to occur, but they want to minimize it. So when we work as cybersecurity for companies, we are not there to prevent everything. It's impossible for us because there are threat actors. While you're trying to study another tactic, they are there already creating another one. Will you study everything, even the FBI? There are a lot of things that happen. It goes under their radar. It's impossible to get everything on your radar. So for a government like Liberia that has a zero entity to tackle these things, the least thing they could do is to get the collateral. So if a company like this comes, you put something down as a collateral. because it has to do with financial transaction with the
Okay.
citizen of your country.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
We just got the business registration of Smart AI and stuff like that. We're gonna be
Yeah, I saw it
posting it
today.
shortly. Yeah, but you can go ahead, Ture. 1 minute, sir.
Okay, look, and I know, bro, Sherry, thank you very much for breaking it down, but it surely and wholly fall on the government. Number one, you don't have the environment, you don't have expert on it. You can't just subject your people to such entity. How many cyber experts in our country? Have the government ever invested in our area, in our field of study? No, right? So you don't know. And I'm pretty sure these people told them what they were about, what they're about to do. Okay? And this is what we're talking about. If you don't do due diligence, then stuff like this is bound to happen. Am I shocked? Absolutely. Surprised? No, I'm not surprised. Because we can link them to the Ibermath loan and the Eton loan and stuff like that the government wanted to subject the Liberian people to. These things happen. So this is a pattern here, guys, right? And I'm just surprised. And to the brother in Banga there are trying to stage a protest and all that stuff, like burning Qatar and stuff, brother, I advise you don't do that, all right? But I'm pretty sure, man, you're just going to take a L. And like I said, every government, including the great United States, this is something that they struggle with. You just talk about the Bitcoin and all of that crap that was happening here. I know people in the United States that it almost $60,000-$70,000 from them. I know people, like people that I know personally. So these things happen. But again, like I said, if you don't have the education, like you're talking about Sharif, talking about putting a collateral and stuff like that, and I can almost guarantee you there was
It
not
never
a
happened there.
company was not subjected to any part over there. So
Yeah.
the people, I'm just sad that Joe we are continue to inflict. You know, I'm already you know, and I'm say like putting salt on, you know what I mean, in people wound. That's exactly why just happened. You know, and
Thank you.
look, they're not gonna get their money back. That
Thank
company,
you.
you know, that company just did what they had to do.
But the interesting thing is, this business is registered, you know, and for every business that is registered in this country, that's the business registration you see there. There's a database. All right. If you go to the Liberia Business Registry now, you will see the list of all the different businesses that have been registered, the different services that they offered, and all of that. All those information should be there. Like we heard somebody talk about the need for the GSM networks to be to aid with the investigation. I think even the Liberia Business Registry has got a part to play here with respect to aiding with this particular investigation. Because before now, not just the business registry, the next document here is the notary certificate. Who notarized the smart AI? What are the names that are there? Who are the shareholders? You know, and these are all things that we need to find out now, especially considering that a huge number of our population is being affected. You know, they are victims now of this. But let's hear from you, Jalayu.
Yeah, before you come in, my man, they only spent 3 months. I think 2 months and a half, right? The
Yeah.
company. Damn it. It
Two
was so
months,
fast.
not even 2 months. That business was registered. I just wrote it down
August,
August
August,
10th.
August, right?
August
Yeah.
10th,
Damn
2023.
it. Wow.
August 10th, 2023. So it's not even 1 month yet.
Through July. We in, oh, no.
This is
In August.
crazy.
Say in August. It means they were even operating before they even
Do
registered
that
that
registration?
business.
Yes. Yeah.
Manuel, your time you just use here. Keep talking.
Yeah, go ahead, my man. They're asking question back.
Look, here is
Okay,
the
go
thing.
ahead. Go ahead, Jalayu. Let's hear you.
Yeah, it is a sad thing for those that lost. I have couple employees that I got to find out today. They also were scammed with this thing. I do have a business in Liberia, and a couple folks that work for me there, I heard they also were scammed. So when I was told, I just told them, I mean, sorry for your loss. Look, these things happen everywhere, but I do also want to agree that it takes a lot of strong system, a very serious government to also make sure that they are tracking these kind of things to not inflict this thing on our people, because this is terrible. But I mean, scams happen everywhere. Here in the U.S., I'm sure for some of us that live here in the U.S., you get calls every day, from someone sitting in India and say, you have an Amazon this or you have that, and open your emails and give me this number. Like I had a truck, and I try to sell the truck on Facebook. Each city or places they have like a marketplace, right? I put the truck on Facebook, and I was getting text messages of people telling me, "Oh, I want to buy your truck, but here is the code. Open the code, send it to me." As soon as I get that kind of message, I just block you. So I'm trying to say that these things happen everywhere. But I agree, a government play a major role in investigating the kind of businesses coming in the country, and also making sure that that business is legit. Look, that's why we need a serious government, right? We need a government that not only care about the Liberian people, but a government, a leader that understand this global networking, this global technology that companies like this one could easily use to affect the Liberian people. And the only person in this race that have worked globally and understand the kind of system is Mr. Alexander Cummings. And really, that's why we need to elect Cummings who understand these kind of things. I mean, not only will he grow the economy, but he also have that technology knowledge, that technical skills to prevent issues like this. So coming as a choice.
Thank you very much. Raymond, you want to go 1 minute, sir?
Simply, this just demonstrate the state of our country: insecurity, ineptitude on part of the government and those who government the president we have appointed to positions who should be serving the Liberian people don't know what they're doing. How can you register such a company, understanding their models of operation, being into smart AI? It's a red flag. And if our brother here could take less than a day to pick up red flags, how then an entire nation, a country who spend millions on lobbyists in the US with no result to the Liberian people, couldn't spend a dime to hire an entity here to do a research for them? Look, there's a pattern that you guys might not know how deep it is, but it's so deep. There were too many criminals in our country who got memorandum of understanding with the government on concessions that are all bogus. And the U.S. Department of State came out with a report on our investment climate. Our country and leadership are not interested in legitimate companies. They are interested in criminal companies. These guys who came with this money, I can tell you, without any doubt, bribes were huge. And so it served as an incentive to have them register. And I tell you, the big people in our government, it's smart AI money, and so smart AI ate from the people.
Thank you.
We can see the increase of drugs in our society as another indicator. Has anybody been held corporate for the proliferation of drugs in our society? No. There's something called due diligence. What's a due diligence? My brother talked about holding the Lone Star and Celcom responsible. When a legitimate company comes to do business with you and government has certificated them, you do business with them. They can only aid in the investigation, but they can be held corporate. There was a legitimate company. By law, if this company had not done business with them, we're going to be something called trying to disinfringe on their rights because they are registered to do business. So if the company have to do business and they got dealings, that's business dealing, that's just transaction they did. But I feel for the poor people who are suffering in that country, don't have it, trying to find a way and trying to invest their little so they can eat all as a bread and trying to invest. And yet, the same government is robbing the people. You can't pay the people salary on time. The little the people got, some people went and took loan from Brad. Took loan and can't put it in anything good and just wasting in the tin air. Look, my people, this alone is enough to vote this government out.
Thank you very much.
is not interested in stealing your money, he will protect you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very
You don't
much.
know how to work systems though. But sorry, I didn't break the rule. I'm sorry.
My man.
You break everybody, sorry.
You're pretty rude, sorry.
You're not.
Can I go
Okay,
next?
let's hear you, Magnus.
I mean, I feel sorry for the people who were affected by this, but this is what happened in a country where people are desperate and people are impoverished. Every opportunity they're going to hang on to it. And along the same line of the other panelists, I think Sheikh made something along the line of insurance, right? In America, every financial institution is bound by what we call the FDIC. When you go to a bank, they will say FDIC insure, right? So it means they got certain bonds that when your money is missing, they're going to replace it. So I want to understand this business, the registration you showed that this business was registered on August the 3rd of 2023. It means that business is not even 2 weeks old. But look at the history, it means they've been operating even before they could even get registered. So what is the government doing that you have a business operating? Just the name Smart AI. What is AI? Is somebody just there and just making a little research on what is AI and what is the business about and look at the business model and seeing who are those bringing these businesses? I mean, we should do more than just sitting there and collecting brown envelopes. So I think
Thank you.
the government has some negligence. Also to a point, quickly, right? When I saw this thing, it took me. I mean, I'm not an IT specialist. It took me just a minute to know what's wrong. The first thing on one of the banner they have the address 5543 Scranton Street in
Yes.
Colorado. I googled that address, bro. It's some other 3-bedroom house.
I saw it.
A 3-bedroom house. There's nothing that a smart AI. There is nothing that like a business. There's nothing. So I mean, even the government of Liberia need to do more. But our people also, when people bring this kind of thing to you, do your own little research. Go there. I just entered Smart AI, and they told me, like they said, the whole website was down. The whole website
Thank
is
you.
down.
Thank you.
So I mean,
Thank you very much.
the government need to do more.
Thank you. But Jerry, you were up. How can you jump on this side again? You won't make another point after making another point on the other side?
Jerry, not
You know, I've been monitoring. I've not spoken.
Mr. Self-regulator.
Oh, you forgot that, bro.
But let's hear from you, my brother. Please say your name again. I'm always getting your last name, not getting it right. Is it Batwa?
Yes, I'm Abraham Batwa.
Okay.
Go ahead, you can call me. Yeah. Well, this is very devastating, man. Like, for me, I am a developer, and I work for one of the largest corporate institutions in America, and I'm also doing my master in cybersecurity. So when it comes to this kind of technology, it's kind of crazy why we country like Liberia buy these things, right? And my brother Sherry spoke about whether not us blaming the government, but indeed we have to blame the government because in every entity in Liberia, you need to have a cyber expert. Before such a technological company comes, they has to be evaluated. Now, Sherry, you took a route to go through all of these, doing whatever how you call it tracing you can do to get these people URL. My brother is fake. I can sit there and develop a whole system in less than 2 hours and send it to you, and you put millions of data in it. You won't get any account of where it goes. That's how these guys are playing people. And luckily, Liberia having to be a country that they found the practical last time. This whole smart AI is just on somebody's house cloud server that is in AWS, right? I can sit there and develop a server in London while I'm sitting in the United States. You understand? And this is everything about this is 419. But then to find the root cause of how these things occur, they blame this on the government. You understand? Every business that comes in Liberia, You need to have a system. If Liberia does not have a system, this is why some of us are supporting JMB today, because we want to contribute to our country immensely in every sector, especially to make Liberia very smart in terms of technology. A cyber expert are the one to determine the technical legitimacy of a company, especially a technology company coming in your country. You come in with a fake website. You don't really have a website. Why would a business institution accredit such entity? Oh my God. Seriously? The entire weight of this whole thing is resting on the government. The people are suffering in the country today. Look at Becker Rice. Somebody put in there 300,000. Look at the brother who talking about burning tire, all of these things. I discourage him to do it, but my brother is sad. It's very, very sad for our country. The citizens are suffering. And then you dare robbing the citizen, allowing people to come through you, and then you say, okay, you already saw the people. Because I just one mail just said, oh, you already saw the people, you're getting tax clearance. You don't really know the source of where these people came from. My brother is very, very sad. We need to think, and we need to think very positively and developmentally to build our country. All of us here is the responsibility for us. We are supposed to be because we want to make Liberia very smart.
Thank you. Yeah, Justina, you want to come in?
Yeah, I want to give a parting word because I'm supposed to be going to work 5:30, and it's almost 12. You know, gotta rest.
So,
I got 1 hour drive to go to work.
You'll be the first person we're coming to. You are the first person we're coming to sell your candidate and tell us who, if your candidate was not in the race, who's the next person in line? Who do you think is best suited aside from your candidate? Who's the next person that you think, if your candidate was not in the race, that you'll be able to cast your votes for? We're coming to you. You'll be the very first person that we'll start with. But let's conclude. Jerry, you got 30 seconds because you just heard our sister. She got to go. So, Jerry, you already.
So that me get 30 seconds after everybody spoke. Okay, but let me put it in simple Labra English. Me, I come into about your IA, I mean AI and this, that. But how many times they will stay your year? One night they wake up, they say water coming dry anywhere. Your blue, your jumper, you start drawing water anywhere. They say you must eat potato green. Your jumper again, you start eating potato green all around the place. They ready again, they say you must do they want. You see, you got to understand this thing. They think, yeah, we understand governance processes in our country being challenging. But you have to be very careful. There are a lot of criminals that are collaborating with agents of our government. For the same thing, our president and the U.S. government sanctioned this man called Serena Seaford. Plenty of people about money laundering. No way, I'm coming, bro. Everybody got 2 minutes and you want to give me 30 seconds? But let me say this. It is so frustrating. There are so many, this is what actually happens when you have a very weak private sector and have a very criminal government. Because let me tell you, the government collaborate with these things. Because up to now, the government has not issued any statement concerning the extent to which this has harmed our people, the already struggling population. So my people, before somebody tell you, say, let's do that thing here, ask somebody. Don't just jump up. Our people die in Nikuta for the same. Everybody want quick money. How long? Liberia must break down for totally the whole country brand before you know that a lot of schemers that will have to make effort. And that is the reason why you will not struggle to be running behind some fake bishop. You will not go to AR. When you vote for Joseph Boaka, take away the Joseph Boaka. It's an integrity man. You understand everything. And that is the reason why we are saying we'll do agriculture, we'll do road, we'll do education, we'll do
Mama, you running a campaign now.
Thank you.
Yeah, but it's campaign time. Yeah, it's campaign time. So if we talk, we have to tell people what we bring to the table. Except I met somebody I cannot tell what ABC is bringing. Yeah, but for us, the president are telling us what we'll do. It's JMB. So you stop the team. When parents talk something, don't follow your friend. People die in the scared.
Jerry,
people don't bring. Nothing happened. They say, Jesus coming in 2000. How many times they will fool you here? Yeah, you got to slow down.
They say who coming in 2000.
When you're sleeping up, you see it mean that Jesus will not see you.
Jerry, they say who coming in 2000.
Just start giving God a hard time.
Jerry said Jesus coming 2000.
I thought you Jerry.
Oh
I
yeah.
thought you got Jerry
Oh,
said regulate.
Nelson, did you hear that one? We're all bygone
I will leave
2000.
you. I
I
go
got it.
sleep. Oh,
I
just
heard it.
want for me to go sleep. I can't leave you. Oh, all
That's
Oh,
right.
the
what
way
is
Jerry
that?
said it. Now I call me laughing.
2000, we were
but
crying, we're ready to go to heaven.
yeah, imagine people are selling at their things. They say 2000 at the millennium. So I mean, but let's start with our sister. Today, JMB named his campaign team, the full squad, and we know that the CDC has done same. The maritime commissioner is the campaign chairman of the CDC. I want to know from all of you here on the show with us. Number one, looking at I'm not sure as to whether Councilor Tiawon Gongo's party has done same. I'm not sure. ANC, I understand they're going to be doing very soon, and so forth. But first of all, why should people vote your respective candidates? That's one. And for those of you whose campaign chairpersons have already been named, your chairperson, for example, the Unity Party's campaign chairperson versus the CDC campaign chairperson, who do you think can pull the crowd more? So we'll start with our sister Justina. At any point in time, you can interrupt, you can ask her question. After she learned her thought, then you can ask her one or two questions. So you can just take off from there.
First of all, I ain't got no interest in CDC campaign manager. But that manager or that money ball, and I get I hear to talk about James Abaka would do. That is the reason why I want people to vote Joseph Numa Baka on 5 major pillar. Pillar number 1, arrest. Joseph Baka have consistently said, just when I become president, I'm not doing witch hunt, but I would like to know how some people just got rich overnight. I would like to investigate to find out where they carry the money. I would like to know what happened to our oil black. I would like to know what happened to Nuka. I would like to know what happened to the reserve, our money in the reserve. Just our country got so much. I'm an older person. I could lay down in my bed and enjoy retirement and just sleep. My children in BB. And that money, baby, but just every day when I lay down, I can say, Waka, what can you do for Liberia? And so I only want to become president just to take the money that they have stolen from the Liberian people and give it back to them. And the way I intend to take that money is to take those money back and bring it back in the government and reopen hospital, invest into company, encourage companies to come. The last time I spoke, Papa said, just imagine good companies come to Liberia, they want to open a big agriculture farm. But government official will go tell the people, say, give us so amount of money before we start construction with you. And legitimate company will not want to do such a thing. They will want work with clean people. And so these are one of the reasons. Second thing he said to me, he said, just I look at the health sector. When I talk about sanitation, they understand sanitation boils down to everything. If you're paying the nicest correct, and you're paying the doctors correct, the doctors, the nurses, all of them, the janitors, when you're paying them well, the hospital will be clean. If you're paying the water and say what people good money, and you prioritize that area, you take it from government subsidy, you put it in a complete international company hand. That bro will start producing water, will start exporting water. That bro got plenty of water. So for me, I look at Baka, not my future, I look at the future of my grandson. That's how I see Liberia. So I just here to encourage you, Liberian people. If you really want corruption to come to an end, please, I'm here to beg you to vote for Joseph Numa Baka.
So I want to know from you just before we move to today, this arrest that the Unity Partisans always talking about. is there a blueprint? Does this arrest have any blueprint that maybe
Yes,
Toure, who is
do,
on the
it
Congo
do,
side right now, could look
yes,
at and then be convinced?
yeah, it do have a blueprint now. The arrest is just one word. That just the
Yeah,
hour. That the
yeah,
hour,
yeah.
that 1 hour is arrest, recover,
I know.
and arrest, recover,
Do they have a
restore.
blueprint as to how you want to do all these things? That's what I'm
So,
asking.
so this is the old man plan. First of all, is to have an independent body that is not interfere or turn
Okay.
your position. You and I know John Molu were there before. We hoping that when Brackett become president, when we offer him that job, we hope that he come back because he's a fearless auditor. He's a fearless auditor. We pray to bring him back. So what we're happy is that the auditing department of Liberia will go back to the books and re-audit each and every ministry, each and every agency will be audited. Each and every office will be audited. From the audit report, they will now know as to who did what and who does this. Then they will now compile those documentation together for what they can call the arrest. That when now the arrest will come, we are not interested in sending people to jail. We are interested in going after the money and bringing it back to the Liberian people. Because, for example, you collect Samuel Toure in jail, the money will still be there. But if we get when we get Samuel Toure, we go after the property, we go after the money, we arrest it, we bring it back. If the property is in a foreign country, we sell it and bring the money back.
Thank
So
you.
the people, these are the things Barca want to do.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And
Anyone
I
has
want
a
to take
question
this
for
time
us?
to say thank you guys. I gotta go to work in the morning. It was a lovely show. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you. We
Thank
appreciate
you,
you. Thank you.
Justina.
Thank you. All the
You
best.
you be good. All the
Uh,
best, and thanks for always
we,
showing up.
we have a space here for any female who wants to join the show. So I keep posting the link. Though we will soon be very shortly. We'll be going to the lines. So, but for females who want to join the show, the link is there in the comment section. You can just click on that link and join the show. Toure, why should somebody listening to you or watching you right now on this platform vote for Councillor Tiawan Gonglo? Why? Just why? He served in previous administrations. What difference is he bringing this time around? Why should anybody be convinced to vote for Councillor Tiawan Gonglo?
Okay. Thank you so very much for that question. You see, the background of any democracy and what supports our union is the respect of our constitution, its laws, and all of its regulations.
Yeah.
And I tell you, no country prosper in contemporary time. Example will be Ghana. Look at Ghana. Before Gerald Rowland, that's a plain example. That Ghana today, Liberian people can go. That Labrador, New York City or Ghana now. That they play all my beginning can take vacation out to go. Ghana. When Ghanaians, Labrador was to Ghana as Ghana is to Labrador today. You know what I mean? Just one man who staged a revolution to making sure that rules of law become the anthem of the Republic of Ghana. And today, Ghana continues to prosper. May his soul rest in peace, Gerald Rowland. And that's what Tiawan Gonglo is about. Look, I don't have to sell Tiawan Gonglo to anybody. This man's life is an example of a man who have sort of like dedicated his life to serving his people. The Kamara law you just talk about, Magnus. Do you know who's the pioneer behind that law? Tiawan Gonglo.
Okay.
Okay.
So you think it's because of that, and somebody listening to you now should vote for Councillor Tiawan Gonglo?
Well,
because he's a
I
pioneer
almost,
behind Kamara A. Kamara. Are you there?
Finish hiking our brother.
Yeah, maybe AI people, the AI people didn't weigh in. Maybe the AI boy put him on.
Sharif, and Batwa will help you later. But let's go to you, Sharif.
My AI carried me.
Sharif.
Yes. All right, guys.
Somebody listening to you right now vote for Ambassador Barkai.
Yes. Before I go into setting my candidate, I just wanted to make the disclaimer. When I said that a government cannot be wholly blamed, I didn't mean by saying that George Weah government cannot be blamed wholly because of this. That's what I said. There should be an insurance process where there's something is put down as a collateral in case something happens. If you have a country who is not that is not adequate enough to fight or to investigate or properly vet company like this, that's when you collect collateral. So in case something goes wrong, you can keep that. So going into the reason why a person should vote for JNB, for every presidential candidate, while making a decision, you look at a few things. First, you look at their agenda. The person running, you look at their track record. And JNB has all of those. We look at JNB agenda. His agenda is clearly for the Liberian people. He is the one that is going to go after all of these corrupt actors, will recover the resources, and make sure the resources are distributed for people that need it.
Okay.
We look at our country today. We have bad roads. We have healthcare that basically non-existent, no hospitals. In the 21st century, we still have people dying from childbirth. That's not supposed to be happening. We have hospitals that are running out of nurses, no doctors, no specialists. We have hospitals in the rural areas. There's absolutely no administration, no medication, nothing. We have other places in Liberia that people cannot even commute there. People lacking basic necessity to exist as human in the 21st century. And we have president who has enriched himself, embezzled the national resources. His close circles, we are seeing them with all of living all these lavish styles, luxurious lives, building condominiums, some of them going as far as ventilating their mother graves and putting security there. We have JMB, who has a track record of corruption-free, stigma-free. This man served his country diligently. This man served his country without corruption. Every capacity, every agency he led in our country, he led that agency with dignity, with transparency, with honesty. When we elect JMB, we will have a functioning government once again, and we'll have a government that will work for everybody, not just a select few. Thank you.
So now I want to know from you.
Sure.
If Ambassador Joseph Boakai, assuming he was not in the race, who do you think is the next person that is more preferable to you to take on from? Yeah.
Well, I'm not easily convinced by a political party or maybe a candidate. First of all, I'm highly driven by agenda. That's why I was one of the strong advocates against George Weah 2017, because this man ran on zero agenda, and people still went blindly and voted for this man, and they want to they expect him to perform. How could that be possible? So in this case, to answer your questions in this race, I would have looked at a person like Tawa Gongolo or Clarence Moniba.
Take the own gonglo, my brother.
Okay, thank you, Tiaon Gonglo. So let's go to you. Let's get to
Mr.
you.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q.
You want to blame me with Sandy? I don't want to go with Sandy near me.
No, Sandy, go ahead. Don't mind Jeremy.
Look, yeah, I think this is the best time for us to talk about our candidates. We all here agree, and I'm sure I would say about 90% of those listening to us agree that President Weah does not deserve a second term. The question then is, who among the opposition candidate that can, defeat George Weah and address the issues, the challenges that Mr. Weah has uh, put on our people? And if we look at the candidates in the race, obviously Mr. Cummings is the man to do the work. What is our major challenge as a nation? Our major challenge as a nation is the poor economy that we have. Our economy is dead under this administration. There are no jobs, there are no investors, the Liberian resources are not being managed for the Liberian people. They only be pocketed by just few, and the resources that should be used for the Liberian people, like I said, are not being used for the Liberian people. The current government does not know how to negotiate to bring good deals for the Liberian people so our young people can have jobs. Once the economy is faced, once the economy is doing well, the young people will have jobs. The issue of drugs will be minimized because the young people will focus their attentions on working and making money for their family. The issue of petty crimes and armed robbery and all of that will be minimized. So then who can face the economy? And the only person that is able to effectively and efficiently face our economy, grow the Liberian economy, is Mr. Alexander Cummings. He has done it in the corporate world. He's worked across the world. And let me tell Liberian people, let us vote on ideas. Let us not vote on who been around here for long. Our issue is not who been around here for long. Some of those people we're talking about today that I have respect for, like Mr. Boakai, he been around for long. But let us try a new system. Let's try somebody from the corporate background that can face the issue of our economy. Go ahead.
So what is one major contribution of Mr. Cummings in the corporate world that you can point to for which the Liberian people should trust him with the country?
Yeah. Mr. Cummings was charged with the responsibility at Coca-Cola as a vice president or global vice president to grow the economy of Coca-Cola within his responsibility, his technical skills, his background as an economist. Mr. Cummings have a degree in economics. So that position places him in a role to ensure that the company is doing well financially. The financial well-being, the legal well-being of that company were placed on the shoulder of Mr. Cummings. And he did it professionally. He did it with integrity. And that's why he was retired with integrity. So given his track record for those years, where the responsibility of such major company was placed on his shoulder to grow that company globally, Mr. Cummings can do things.
So if track record is something that people should vote Mr. Cummings by, is it also fair to say that Ambassador Barker's track record from government over about 40 years is also something that people should vote him by?
Look, I hate to, and this is a very beautiful question, and I hope my UB phrase here will not disown me after this show. But I really hate to attack Mr. Boakai record, right? I respect him. He has served his country. But let's look at what Mr. Boakai did in government. Mr. Boakai worked at FPRC for how long? What did he do there? During Samuel Kanya Dota, he worked at the Ministry of Agriculture for what? I think it was less than 3 years. What exactly was his achievement there? So when people try to sum up that, he was in government for over 40 years, what institution was he working at and what did he do? His longest government service was a vice president of the Republic of Liberia. His longest, 12 years.
Okay, so sorry.
One
Deborah
second.
Wine, kindly click on the link. We would love to have you as a female joining us. Kindly click on the link that's in the comment section. That's you, Deborah Wine, and you can join the show. I'm posting the link in the comment section again. Yeah, go ahead.
So in those positions, LPRC, Ministry of Agriculture, what was his financial responsibility? What was his budgetary responsibility? What was his human resource responsibility? How many people did he lead? And how effective was he managing the budget and the human capacity in those entities? Like
How
I said,
effective was Mr. Combs?
his major government role was as vice president. And from his own mouth, he said he was parked for 12 years. 12 years. That was the longest government service he ever had. And he was parked for 12 years. And he said nothing about corruption. He said nothing about the ill treatment Liberian experienced under Madam Seli's second term until that second term was about to be over with. And with the intent of becoming president, that's when he came out to speak ills against that government.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
You have a question for him?
You have you
I'm fine. How you doing?
have you forgotten the term Lofa County, the breadbasket of Liberia? Do you know where that term came from?
I'm not looking for theory, so put it into practice. What was that?
Okay. Thank you.
When Joseph Baker served as agriculture minister, the plans that he implemented, most especially in Lofa County, it was so effective. The name was coined Lofa County, the breadbasket of Liberia, because there was abundance of agriculture of food at that time based on Joseph Baker performance. And
That's
based
what
on
it
his
is.
performance as well at agriculture ministry and at LPMC and at LPRC, that was when he was recommended by then Ellen Johnson Sirleaf husband. That's how the connection came about.
Okay, so yeah, thank you, Sheriff. Now, Moba, at any point in time you can come in as well, Moba. But let me ask this one question, then maybe we'll go to Raymond.
Yeah.
Assuming Mr. Cummings is not in the race, he's not contesting, and I admire your energy and everything, your passion, your love for Mr. Cummings, how much you believe in his ability to deliver for the Liberian people. But assuming he's not in the race, who do you think amongst all the other political parties or candidates will be best suited to take on the affairs of the country?
Yeah, thank you. Well, before I answer that, I just want to respond quickly to the comment section. The people in the comment section, they are very funny. When I say something good about Bwakai, I'm a good man.
My man, leave the comment section. If you want focus, these are people, the people having a show in our comment section.
No, but on a serious note, to your question, I believe we are in a time and season where we need an energized, technologically savvy individual to do the work. I think Mr. Bwakai is a fine man. He has served his country. I would not vote for Bwakai given that we have money back, we have Gonglo in the race. So if Cumming was not in the race, I would rather go for a younger, vibrant Dr. Moneyba that I believe will bring his energy, his skill set, and all the young people.
There you go. Now I got you. The last time we spoke, the last time you spoke on the show, you said you've been knowing Dr. Monumba. In fact, the both of you did your masters together. Are you going to be giving Dr. Monumba the country based on friendship, based on the fact that you know him, or based on competence?
Let's correct that. Monimba I have not met Monimba. I don't know him personally. Monimba got his second master degrees from the New Mexico State University. I also obtained my second master degree from the same institution. So that's the only thing we have in common, but we have never met. I just believe that he's an educated man. I'm an educated man. He is an educated man, someone that is young, someone that has done well for himself. He has that energy. And I do sincerely believe that if not Cummings, Monibad is strong enough, educated enough, and energized enough to bring that energy and education and leadership that we need We need youth to take on the country leadership. Not youth like John Weah, who have no ideas on how to lead anything, but youth like Moniba, who is educated and energized to uplift the country. But for now, Mr. Comey is the guy to do the work.
Okay, thank you
And
very much.
you people, you leave me alone.
Oh, okay, definitely well. Okay, so let's go to Raymond. Raymond, what's your take on this discussion? Why should anybody listening to you right now vote for Ambassador Blackeye, whom you support? Okay, so to all of you in the comment section, I keep posting the link. Some of you, like you, okay, I keep posting the link. Just click on the link and you'll come on. Once you click on that link, I will see you here. Copy that link, paste it. Or better still, some of you can check your messenger or whatever. I will send the link to you. But once you click on that link, you'll come on. Yeah. So yeah, go ahead.
So my brother Sandy enjoyed the lion's share of the time bashing my candidate, Joseph Walker. But that was fun for him because he had enough to say. But sadly for him, his words are falling on deaf ears because the Liberian people are resolved and they understand far better than what you said. Alex Cummings, the candidate you support, brag about selling an unhealthy product, sugar, addictive, and that's his legacy. Something of morally no good. Something we should be scolding him for. But because we are nice people, we will not do that. And a man who, when he served, two key projects in the history of Liberia will always be remembered, back to the soil. I'm a critic of a lot of bad presidents, but I'm a fair critic. And I give that to President Doe and Joseph Yema Boakai. During the regime of President Doe, Joseph Yema Boakai served at LPMC when our poor farmers who afford a lot more ever in their life for going to the soil and growing crops than they can ever, even in our 21st century. When Liberia could feed herself, when Lofa, the breadbasket of Liberia, Bon and Nima were producing so much, we had a green revolution. I hope you could remember. I was young, but at the time, I was far ahead of my time. So I could remember some of these things. And back to the sword project, Joseph Yema Boakai. When Liberia imported the less rice ever in our history, Joseph Yema Boakai. I will not dwell all on that because a lot of the Liberian people know, my brother. But let me just commend him for recognizing the influence of first-time voters in our elections and recognizing the potential of young people in leadership. Joseph Yema Boakai appointed first-time voter at every level of his campaign today. It is not out of just talks, because they say we should judge people by their action more than their words. But what we hear from other politicians, rhetorics, things they say is just copied from the book. Never done it before. The complexity of our government in Liberia is far, far, far fetched. I mean, far different from an institution set up to sell nothing but sugar water. The complexity of selling sugar water, the product, the formula, and all of that is simple, straight jacket. But the issues of corruption, the issue of providing healthcare, the issue of providing education in a complex situation without rules, electricity, and all of that, Cummings never experienced that at Coca-Cola factory, never. He didn't have to do with the complexity of those nature. Beyond that, Joseph Yema Boakai understood and we saw the videos around are going viral. The kids talking about, yeah, for this election, I prefer to be called, excuse me for my French, Salama Swan granddaughter.
Okay.
Joseph Yema Boakai recognized youth, the potential
there,
of youth, the energy of youth, and the contribution of youth. And I believe this government is going to be a government of inclusion, where the old brains and the innovation of the young people, the energy of the young people combine. Now one man thinking he's king, as my brother just described Alexander Cummings to be, He's the light and everybody else are followers. No, Joseph Yuma Boaka going to bring all expertise on board. He doesn't know it all, but what he has is leadership. What he has is integrity. What he has is an impeccable track record, corruption free. Thank you.
Okay, well, we're on the public radio, so I never call Mr. Elizana Cummings. I never coined him as Mr. Know-it-all or a dictator form of a leader.
No, I think your point went across.
He's a leader. But we need a leader.
But your last time you overtake the whole show today, ANC show.
Yeah, it made a line.
Three, four, five. Privilege that none of us have. I wish I could enjoy some of that privilege.
Eh?
No, man.
The privilege that you have. I wish I could enjoy some of that privilege.
Five of you said if I Nelson said you be mad too.
No, don't do that thing. Don't do that thing. I'm playing a neutral role here. So
play neutral role.
Look at Mobile beg you, man.
Okay, so
we got a lady on the show. Let me recognize the appearance of a lady.
Welcome. Can you set your camera right? I'm glad that we have a lady on the show. I'm posting the link again in the comment section so that all of you now who want to join us, we have spaces in studio now. You can join us and come up for us to have the discussion. Since our sister is just joining us, I see Orito Toba wants to join as well. Orito, I think I sent you the link already. You can check it. You can check the link. And so many of you who want to join us, I keep sending the link to all of you. So let's hear from you. Okay, Raymond is already done. So we're supposed to be coming to Batwa now. Batwa, let's hear you, Chief, before coming to our sister.
Thank you, my brother. All of my brothers, I said it all, and I commend Sharif, I commend Raymond for the wonderful and brilliant setting out of our incoming president, JMB. You know, I had an opportunity to sit, and when the Papa came in Minnesota, because I live in Minnesota, I sat with him and I had a one-on-one conversation with him. I said, well, I know you believe in development. You believe in qualification and competency. What can you deliver for the Liberians? The Bible said, look at my age. I am the one. I am the engineer to let you people come in. So my government will be a government of inclusivity. And with that, me strongly believing in the agenda of Joseph Yuma Boaka, I decided again to renew my support again. So I will tell you today, Joseph Boaka is the man that can put stop to extrajudicial killing in the country, that can put stop to poor sanitation in the country, to poor development, taking $1.6 billion for road. We cannot see anything.
Okay.
This is the man that spent all of his lives in government. At least he did not prioritize the stealing of government money. That's why he still maintains his residence. If you can see a house over there, this man still in his house, for God's sake.
So now this is something. This is something, right? It's interesting that we don't have Josh on tonight. Listen, Batwa, let me interrupt you. Listen. Josh on last edition of the show said it's unthinkable and unacceptable to have someone to boast of being in a single house for 40 years, living in the same house for 40 years. That was Josh's argument on the last edition of the show. Oh, Batra, you're frozen.
They finish hiking the service.
You understand?
No,
I'm back. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, like my brothers, this is what you call public service. This man serve for the people. And we, the people, we are about to bless him with this opportunity to deliver Liberia to a new Liberia. And I will tell you for sure, I hear people saying that Alexander Cummings work in corporate America. Now, let me just correct this. When you work in corporate America as a vice president or president, If you ever heard of my brother Sandy, we have templates, right, that we give to these executives to work. We develop templates, we give it to them. We sit at the back end, we design this infrastructural system for them to work. It is not anything that nobody cannot do, my brother.
You think Mr. Cummings was just working on template? You're trying to say Mr. Cummings was just working on template and he was not innovative enough to come up with anything?
When I say template, right? I mean, the government, the system of America is already set up. No matter where you work, the system is set up. You coming on board with your expertise and qualification to contribute to the already set up system in there. We have a template, we have a design for everything that we do. I will tell you for sure, if Mr. Cummings, Alexander Cummings, were leading any corporation in Liberia, he would have been the number one corrupt person ever.
Thank you.
In the history of Liberia. I can tell you for sure.
He called Mr. Cummings name, so I get 30 seconds. He called Mr.
Listen,
I got a question.
Jeremy, you have to be recognized before you come in now. Let's do this thing further day.
Some of them have not. So you got to do.
Jerry, you would talk.
Yeah.
No, I'm only asking question.
Yeah, I'm coming to your question shortly, Sheriff. But Batwa, in the case where, let's say, assuming Mr. Ambassador Baka is not in the race, who do you think is best suited aside from Mr. Baka right now?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Ashkona support the agenda of every presidential material, and I would tell you for sure, Tiawun Gongo would be my man that I would carry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sheriff, you said you have a question for him just before we move to our sister?
Yeah, just to add on to what Brother Abraham said. I asked this question a few nights ago. And the question is this. If you work in a corporate world in America, the foundation is already there. You're not coming to make any new innovation. So this is what I asked Brother Sandy, and I'm going to ask him again tonight. Was there a point in the history of Kokura when ABC led our organization as a VP? Was that a point where the company went into a critical period where sales were down, or business was booming, or there were some challenges that, based on his innovation, the company overcame that challenges? I want him to give me an instance. Then I will know this man, he's an innovative person.
Okay, thank you.
Just give me one time.
No, but we're not going back.
I don't want to break rules. Nelson, I don't want to break rules, but the two people attacked me already. I should remain quiet.
Give me 30 seconds to respond.
I beg you.
So, okay, my co-moderator said we should give you 30 seconds.
30 seconds to respond.
Two people attacked already. Look, let me come to Abraham. I don't know which system you have working in the U.S. I don't know at what level. To think that a leader is giving your foundation, placing a position, and that leader is all smooth right for that leader is wrong. That's not true. I work in the healthcare. I'm going to disclose what I do. I'm a regional associate director. I work for a very large managed care organization. I don't think I go to work every day by just sitting, crossing my leg, and believing that my region and those that I manage and what I'm supposed to do will just move on, right? It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of innovation. It takes a lot of experience. It takes a lot of knowledge to get things done.
Thank you.
So you guys keep saying he worked in a system that has been established. Liberia is old, the oldest independent nation in Africa. Why do we continue to say we don't have a system? That's why we need a leader that will build a system that will be practical. A system that we can build on and move forward. Waka being in the old system. So if that old system is not in place, let's get Cummings that will give us a system that will be practical moving forward.
Thank you very much.
Answer Sharif's question. Sharif asked you, what system has this guy built? Can you answer his question then?
Mr. Cummings worked for Coca-Cola for several years and has transitioned from position to position.
Sharif, the main answer your question.
Being in America, you know how hard it is for someone to be in a position.
The only thing he did was to feed
You
up
want me to give you
people.
actual date and time, which I'm not going to
Okay,
do.
no, guys, we gotta go. Let's go to our
My
sister.
brother,
Can
you
you
are
put
not
your
convincing
camera
me.
on? Can you put your camera on, Mommy M?
I think.
Is she?
Okay.
Yeah, you could just set your camera. Yeah, great. It's okay. Can you unmute? Can you unmute?
I'm sorry.
Okay, yes, great. Great.
Hello. Hi, guys.
Yeah,
Low.
welcome. Can you just introduce yourself to our audience since this is the first time, and then which party do you support? Then we can proceed with the discussion from there.
Well, first of all, my name is Mackie Godfrey, and
You're a bit low.
Yeah, you gotta be closer at least.
I'm sorry.
Okay, great.
Are you
Great.
guys hearing me now?
Great.
So my name is Mackie Godfrey, and I am a UP person, a supporter of
Okay.
UP.
Okay. So you support the train. You're on the train.
Well, I've been on that train for a very long time.
Welcome, my sister.
Thank you.
Okay, great.
Thank you so much.
I want us to just move into the discussion because we're about to go to the phone lines.
Okay.
Why do you think someone listening to you right now should vote for Ambassador Boakai?
Ooh, there are several reasons that I could point out, but first and foremost, I will talk about just his mind concept as a person, the way he is, you know, he's there for his people, as far as in like being so humble, because that is the foundation of a good leader, someone who cares and is willing to forgo all the life pleasure just to see other people being well taken care of. They're not selfish. They think about other people more than they think about themselves. And from the get-go, that was the reason why I got so glued to being a united
Okay.
partisan. But okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
I see your
So
hands up, Raymond.
I have a question.
Yep.
Your description of JMB, are you describing a servant leader? Is that what you see him as?
Of course. Have always been.
Raymond, you're not asking any question again because I saw a promotional question you're asking here now. Let me tell you.
And you also said he's selfless. He's selfless.
He is.
A selfless
That's an easy
person
question.
He
who's a
is.
servant
He
and
is.
doesn't think of himself about people, but other
Yeah.
people.
You will talk for her. Let her talk now.
No, she already did. She said it.
Okay, so you talked about he being selfless, a humble leader, and all of that. Now, assuming Ambassador Boakai is not in the race, who do you think that person is that you'll be throwing your weight behind, that you will support in the absence of Ambassador Boakai being in the race amongst the different candidates we have?
I'm a straight
You
shooter.
lost her?
No, I'm still here.
I'm
still
okay.
here.
Yeah.
If Ambassador Boakai wasn't in the race, I would go for Alexander Cummings, only because I feel like if you go into like his past record and everything, and you see how he has helped a lot of young people that I know of. I don't live in Liberia, but I know of a lot of people that Alexander Kumi have, hired. A lot of my friends that we went to school together, they have jobs because of him. And if a person show you who they are, that's just who they are, regardless. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he would be my second choice, to be honest.
I respect your view.
I'm talking about employing the young people. Thank you.
My brother, I know you're shaking your head.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I respect that as well.
Is there any other thing you want to
You
touch
make
on
you
just
make
before we move
Sandy
to the
Sabu
next person?
Sabushani.
I would just like to say, like, to all the guys up here, you guys are doing great job. But sometimes I get frustrated when I see, like, we're all arguing and not getting together to fight the enemy that has come to, like, eat up our you know, Liberia system that we all know. Because at the end of the day, you and I, we can live in the Western world for all we care, but Liberia is our home. You know what I mean? Like, this is the place that no one can deport us from. So if you and I don't have the same opinion, or we don't have the same ideology or whatever, but they say a friend of yours is a friend of mine. So if we can come together and just have that unison wherein you and I put together to take away the disease that is causing corruption, the disease that is making our young people to be begging in Liberia, the disease that is only care, having the mind concept that his friends and him supposed to enjoy the resources of our country. That disease, we have to root it out. We have to
Thank you.
root that disease out.
Thank you.
And the only way we can do it is when you and I come together and put our differences aside.
Okay. So you are proposing an opposition unity, that all the different opposition political parties should stop.
I mean, the Democrat and Republican do it though. First of all, they would go to section and elect one leader to represent the people. Why can't Liberia do that? At the end of the day, we claim to be in second America. Why can't we do that? Why can't we come together as brothers and sisters and put one leader? If the gain is not just selfish, if the gain is Liberia, if the gain is for Liberians, why can't we come together and just have two parties? And why do we have to have like 40 people in a
Thank
small
you.
country that's just one state in America?
Thank you. Thank you. I think that's a great point. But let's move to Magnus to make his point quickly. After Magnus, we'll take Jerry, and then probably we'll open the lines for some calls. Yes, but Magnus, you have 1 minute, sir. Just
Okay.
1 minute.
Okay. First thing before go further, let me clarify something. Every day people talk about this park for 12-year car park. I want to make this clarification. Somebody asked Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boaka on an interview, you were vice president for 12 years. What do you think you can do? And he said, you can't have a car park in the garage and you say, and you want to assume what a car can do. Put a car on the track. You can't have a racing car park and you assume what it can do. Put it on the racetrack. So he's trying to tell you he's able to do more when he's in the driving seat. So he was not on the racetrack. So secondly, when President said he was leaving the presidency in 2017, her last remark she made was he said, we have not fully met the anti-corruption pledge we made in 2017. And for me, what this is corruption is a disease that is eating up that has been eating up the fabric of the Liberian society. And a man who is an example, who has lived the life of anti-corruption, not just by words, not just by making statements, but by his life, is Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai. And if we must revive the fabric of our society and take it to the level we want to take it to, our best bet is to elect Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai. All right.
Now, it told me he wasn't in the race. Who's your next preferred candidate?
To that point, if Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai was not in the race, I'm very assured that the political landscape would have been different. and the candidates would have definitely been different.
Don't
So I
waste
can't
our
tell you a
time,
definite
Michael.
choice
Go to
of
the point.
who I will support.
Mm-hmm. You say who you support?
I say I can't tell you a definite choice because if he were not in the race, the landscape would have been different.
Oh.
Okay,
So now
I was support Gonglo, man. Make it talk. The message you support Gonglo.
Okay. So great. Let's hear from you, Jerry. You now have 1 minute, Jerry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's why you can bring me a last intentionally. But let me say this. Thanks to many of our foes who have spoken from the Unity Party standpoint. But you see, there are billions of reasons why Joseph Boakai can be president. You know, as a student of public policy, I say to you that the best policy is honesty. Honesty is the best policy. And once you demonstrate honesty, it means you will not steal public money. You ensure that you do follow up. You have the program-based budget. You decentralize the educational system where you have a consolidated school system. You have everything because the minister should only be supervising. So you see, there are a lot of things. Joe Boakai has not stolen anything. His record, many of us, whether you support Kumis, you support other things, there are few things that take away. I will encourage our people to take away from Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai is a classical example of the kind of honesty we're talking about public policy. The man is very clear. He served LPMC. All the places he has served, no stealing, nobody can trace any record, no corruption. So what more do you want? You know, if I was a good singer, I would have sang, what more do you want Joseph Boakai to do? You know, so the man said, my one horse I built, 40 years, I need dream horse. If I get one little ceiling that I knew I get my little salary, I will put it there. I will not go and build for the non-condominium. But people ask what Joseph Boakai have done.
Mama, please mute.
Today, just a few minutes. I mean, just 1 minute.
But you already have just 1 minute.
No, I said, get 30 seconds. Okay, 30 seconds. Joe Boakai today, even he was vice president, the people had to come. Our partners will say, we want to do some reform at the LPMC. What do you suggest? He said, it should be like Bureau Regulatory Commodity, I think LACRA also, as they call it. They had to consult him as Minister of Agriculture, food production. When he served a regional manager between Bon, Nimba, and Lofa, you can tell it. So which language are they not understanding? Except our friends, I can only tell about Coca-Cola bottle. The thing is, we respect some other people, but let us not blind our eyes. Young people will learn from the good example of Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai, he was honest man. He's a very decent man. He has not stolen.
Thank you, sir.
The only thing we need in our country to protect our resources is a leader to be selfless and say, this thing is not about me. I will not bring my relatives. I will not allow my supporters to influence me. I will not steal public money. And he is going to implement the transformational agenda of Liberia through arrest. Our agriculture program, our educational program, our sanitation, our tourism, and every sector you're thinking about. There are a lot of segments. Somebody asked what has been documented. You think we are joking? We have intellectuals. One of the best political party or institution that have the sophistication is...
But what's Philip coming from? Philip, stop that thing, man. Philip, stop. Yeah, go ahead. Jerry, you got 10 seconds to conclude.
Yeah, I got 10 seconds. Don't matter, man. But the issue is, Joe Boakai, the man said to you, this is what we're going to do, and this is how we're going to do. If I had the time, the man told you in the first 100 days, we're not putting quota, but we'll not make you to stick in the mud. We'll make you all season roll. How do we do that? We'll deploy the public works stations across the country. Which language are you not understanding, my brother? Tell us what we say you'll do. That's what we need to know. What Gonglo is a decent man. I respect him from the Bar Association and other places. But I say to you, JMB has proven to be a decent character, and nobody, they wouldn't can say the man this. So
give a minute, Jerry.
Yeah.
Jerry. My mini, take it.
Okay, thank you very much. So what we are saying in essence,
let me take my mini. I want mini back.
We're not get it in the big. We're not talking. You guys are some of the people who think that they have all the PhD and all of that and stuff. JMB says sat and quench that agony and rest. And as a sustainable development strategy, I know it is in line with the post-2015 development agenda. Because when you talk education, my man, there's nothing you can do in the SDG. That's why you're going to fail. Read the literature that are available by pundits, by development pundits. If you can't take care of education, nothing going to happen. So Joe Barker is telling you, my people, trust me, I was sitting there as vice president, except une hypocrisy, especially for some of my friends for the ANC, will tell you that as a vice president, you need to be running here and there, dismissing minister, persecuting people. You serious? What are you doing this? Our people will beg you. Joseph Baga, he steal money before, he will never steal. He has demonstrated that. And nobody should distract you concerning what he intends to do.
Thank you, sir.
Get a second level with mobile stuff.
No.
So finally, in the 10 seconds, I say
no 10 seconds there. No finally. I
Nelson,
ain't got 1 minute to give you.
Nelson, if you give me your 1 minute, I beg you.
No, but I ain't got 1 minute.
Yeah, so I mean, so we are uncles.
Thank you.
JMB is on number 2.
The ANC people are borrowing Benin too much.
Thank you very much.
Let's vote Joseph Parker to rescue our country. We have the caliber.
Jerry, finally, Jerry, I want you to be brief with it. Just be brief.
So theoretical.
If I said Parker was not in the race, who's your preferred candidate?
There were a lot of serious people who have gotten in the race.
Yeah.
No, listen, the thing is, like Macaulay said, the political climate or spectacle will have changed. So we will have evaluated other decent young people, that are in line. You can see some of them supporting Joseph Barker. We got Prince Moe, we got Yombi Kanga Lauren, we got all these people. They are all in the country. These are people with honesty. So when he was not in a race, the dynamics at the Unity Party level, and I remember, but I support JMB because he has proven to be an honest man. And as a public sector manager, I know that honesty is the best policy. Just go anywhere. Check the literature. If you're not honest,
we will reserve Gongo for our Justice Department.
And I mean, Gongo, for me, I respect him, but for me, if Joe Barker was not in the race, we will have evaluated
and coming to a head, the National Investment Commission.
Jerry,
will be checking for all the bogus companies before they come in.
No, we need to investigate.
No, Jerry, you're breaking our standard on the show now. You gotta go to the lines and take some calls. But Cindy, why I'm switching my internet? You said you wanted 10 seconds, so just take the 10 seconds as I switch my internet quickly, so we take calls.
No, yeah, I mean, the Unity Party people, they will always tell you theories. They are here to sell off theories, but they know they are not backed by practice. They have never been practical. They've been in the system. They did not actualize anything. All they can tell when JNB was at agricultural, he did is 1903, that some of us, a lot of us here don't remember anyway. We're not around. So nothing tangible, nothing that they can share with us. It's all theoretical. We are talking about it.
So what made the commission showing up? Not theory.
Listen now, we know a man that have worked in a system that he's helped to grow. So
thank you. Thank you. So folks out there,
we have always been giving up.
Thanks for joining us.
Anything or build anything.
Mercy, can I ask a question?
You are watching. Yeah, when we come back,
10 seconds.
Right after the calls, right after the calls, we'll do everything out.
Wait, 10 people from UP 10 seconds. Yeah, that keep going, man.
But UP people are plenty. I think like AC man, we can. So
no, I want to ask any question.
Yeah, when we come back, you're asking the question, and then you will answer everything once. Just at once. So let's take your calls on the numbers that are on the screen. Call me on WhatsApp. And you can make your contribution to the program. You're watching the late night show on Spoon. We live on Spoon. We live on Fabric TV. We live on Super TV as well. And we're also live on YouTube. You can search Spoon Talk Live and you'll see us there. I'm Nelson Colette. Morba Zoka here is my co-moderator. But let's go to the lines now and take your calls. From the numbers on the screen there, just call that number via WhatsApp. Any of the two numbers. Let's take this first person. Hello, you live.
Oh, thank you. That was so much. The name is Jared Dobley. I'm calling from Worcester, Mass.
Okay, Jared.
My people, you see, You see, in Liberia, what I've noticed when I was in Liberia, the people now left somebody who is fair. I think that's the only crime that Omer Jew have committed to the Liberian people. By not taking resources, whether belong to him, but taking it there, but now we're going to be praising him. Look, you go or you come down. Let me speak it in Liberia way. Joseph Waka is in charge of the Liberian people. Even the unborn baby that he mother better, the baby said no. So I don't care what the people do. If I were Mr. Komi, I won't waste my money. Because if I only say I will be for me, you can't even win me. So you're not even wasting money.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So, Mr. Komi to get a little chopping. That man ain't going nowhere. Stay there, man. What I say.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. Let's take this person here from Liberia. Good morning.
Hello.
Yeah, morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Anthony Collier, calling from Johnsonville.
Yeah,
Monrovia.
from Johnsonville. Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, but I monitor your program. One of the meetings I have with you is next thing. You don't recognize what will get on. You will keep on at the back. But if your election comes out today, JMB is a theory. You take it, you leave it.
Okay. JMB is a favorite. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and take another person from this line. Hello. Hello.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Can you? Oh, no. You when you decide to call on the show, just cut the gadget, whatever you're using to monitor the show, just cut it off so that you don't get distracted. Because when that gadget is on, is loud, there will be a feedback and it will cause distraction. Please. Let's see if we can take another person here. Hello. Good morning. We lost this person again. And let's see if we can do this one. Hello. Hello. Okay. Again, we lost this other person. Here. So I think time is fast spent. So okay, let's take this call from Liberia. Good morning. Good morning.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead quickly. You're live.
JNB.
Oh, you support JNB?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So that's it. So I think we'll come back so that you can all give your closing.
Can I ask a question before closing? For Cindy?
Okay, you want to? Okay, so you still have this question for Cindy.
Yeah.
Let's squeeze in this person quickly, just before we come to that question. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, that's it. This is Roland.
Okay, Roland, go ahead.
Start JMB. JMB, I would trust.
You are coming in broken. Hello.
Hello. Yeah. To vote for JMB.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Roland. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for your contribution. Okay, so Raymond, you can ask a question, and Sandy will just make his closing statement all at once.
So we all come to this platform on this panel with some level of expertise in diverse fields. And Sandy, I understand you are administrator, manager in the health sector. And while we discuss politics, it's also good to give our people the requisite information and guide them in making the right decisions, not want to deceive them or sell a political product. My question to you, being a healthcare expert, will you advise people that the product Coca-Cola with an extent of sugar, will you advise people to give it to their kids? If yes, what the volume? How much? What's the quantity they can take in a time period? And what's the adverse effect that your candidate that you're trying to sell to us, the only thing he has offered to the world? What's your advice about our product?
Look,
am I sensing here that Raymond wants to bring politics into business?
Right.
Anyway, that's not for me to
healthcare. My question is purely healthcare.
Listen to me, Raymond. I am not here to get into the detail of the Coca-Cola product. I'm a Coke. I drink Coke. I drink Coke at least once a week, and I'm very healthy, at least according to my doctor. I'm not here to go into detail in terms of what is into Coca-Cola or what is not in the product. It's obviously it's a global product. It has been sold around the world. And
can I
obviously,
inject because my question that I asked? Can I redirect my question? Can I redirect my question?
You gotta give
Hold on
him
one
chance.
second, Raymond. So there's a reason. Obviously, there's a reason why this product is accepted around the world. But when we think about Mr. Cummings' responsibility at Coca-Cola, do not limit him to just selling a product. Mr. Cummings was responsible for legal affairs, for technical affairs, and a lot of different things. So he was not just a sale boy. He did not go out there selling Coca-Cola. He was responsible to grow the business in all aspects. So if Coca-Cola as a product was a major threat to people's health, it would not be accepted around the world. So I do not know what percentage of charge should take or this person should take. I drink my Coca-Cola. I'm not a street food fan, but usually when I'm on the street and I'm hungry, I run to my Coke.
Based on your theory, even cooking is accepted worldwide by most people. Is it a good product? No.
Has Coca-Cola been chased? Are people going to jail for drinking Coca-Cola or selling Coca-Cola? Cooking is a different thing.
Thank you, Raymond.
For my question,
no.
Hold on now. I asked a question and I just want to make it because, mind you, we have audience. And what we say here go far and we can filter it. It was purely based on healthcare as a healthcare expert. And my brother did not even mention healthcare.
Let's squeeze this person in very
product.
quick. Somebody wants to make a very important input. Let's squeeze this person in very quick. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Yeah, we're okay. Let's hear you.
Okay, my name is Orisa Silva and I'm calling from Iowa, Des Moines.
Okay.
I've been trying to come on tonight, but thank God that we, the Liberian women, our eyes are opening, the politicians are opening our eyes. So we have the right to speak. Whether you know both or not, you got to speak.
Yeah.
Our brother was saying tonight that Joseph Boyka, when he was with agriculture, it was because of him, when they said, go back to the soil and this, that. It was not because of Joseph Boyka. The late President Samuel Kayando, when the people from the villages started occupying the city, and then the Beckerized, everybody now want the white people stay on Beckerized, they don't want to farm. And then when Samuel Doe said that everybody should go back to the soil to farm, people are refusing, they don't want to farm, they want to stay in the city. This is where this song came from, go back to the soil. Because Samuel Doe said that everybody should go back to the soil. It was not because of Joseph Boyka. Liberian people, you start lying to us. Thank God that some of us were small, and some of us were big, at that time we were not little. I was like 20 years old, so you cannot lie to me. You can lie to the people that were born 1990 or in the 80s, but not us.
Thank you.
Nancy,
can I ask the lady a question?
He never made any impact. He was just running
Can you?
We saw him at that time. So don't lie to us.
Can you keep her on the phone a little bit?
Can you keep her on the phone a little bit?
Okay. You guys will have to hold on. Okay, thank you.
Not because of Joseph Boyka.
Okay, thank you. They have a question for you. Quickly, will you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can ask your question. Who goes first?
Yeah, me.
Yeah, Magnus, go.
Yeah, so then who was charged by President Doe to carry out the mandate, go back to the source, since you say it was Doe who instituted the mandate? Because Doe is lieutenant.
She got your question.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I answer that? Or
yeah, you can answer. You can answer.
Okay. It was not because of Joseph Boyka. I'm still stand by my word. People were so crowded in the city, so people was like living on power rights. When President Joe went to Nigeria, and then he came back, we saw that the Nigerians were producing their own food, so he wanted for Liberians to produce their own food to go back to the soil.
His question
is where he came from, and when the people refused, And he said, okay, so you're not going to come, you want to live in the city, the Democrats going to go up.
So his question
his
question is who exactly did President Doe use to implement that particular policy?
As I said, my President Joe went to Nigeria. I still remember when he visited Nigeria. And when he came back after 2 weeks, this is where the man said that everybody go back to the store because people in their country producing
Who said it?
That's the question.
Okay,
thank you. I got a second question.
And
so,
another thing before I hang up, about the local country of producing food, because I'm a country woman, I'm telling my own English. About the local country producing their own food. It was not because of Joseph Walker again. Local country, Nema country, or there are 3 countries during this day that need to produce their own food. Local produce oil, data ball, pepper. Nema country have Teju, plenty. Grange their country have meat and rice. So those countries was the one that were producing food. It was not because of Joseph Walker.
Thank you.
So please.
Thank you.
So can I ask a second? Second question?
Somebody has a last question for you quickly. Yeah, just go ahead.
So, Ma, to an extent.
Please go ahead.
Hold on now, Ma. Check your words. Because when you use too much harsh words, hold on now, Ma.
Yeah. Just
hold on now. Hold on, Ma.
Please go ahead, sir.
Please don't use too much harsh words because we got kids too who will be listening and will think that's. Hold on now, Ma. Give me a chance now. Let me talk, please. Can you please give me a chance? Let me talk.
Okay. Yeah. So just listen to his question so that we can get done.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the things you're trying to describe, plenty of people understand it. Presidents come up with policies, and presidents have lieutenants. Lieutenant mean people that will entrust the policy. Policy is like order.
What was the lieutenant?
Ministers.
Ministers. Joseph Boakai was agriculture minister. The time you're describing. And so when Joe said, go back to the soil, I talk. When you say I lie, I did not lie. I was the one who talked. I said we can get credit to President Doe. I'm one critique of past presidents. But this is where President Doe did well. And when he charged Joseph Boakai, hold on now, man, let me explain. We're talking to the Liberian people.
Yeah.
When he charged Joseph Boakai, and I think you're talking, Joseph Boakai was the head of 15 African countries, West African countries to produce rice. That was a project for 15 West African countries. Joseph Boakai, before he became agriculture minister, he came from LPMC. He was regional director for the counties that you just called our producing things. So I'm not saying nobody, government, I'm not one person. Hold on now, let me finish talking, man. You get your opinion?
Okay, man. Just listen to him.
Look, Ramon, that's you. I understand what you go with.
Misinform the people that the audience are listening.
Thank you very much for
your she got her personal vendetta against Joseph Boakai, but you can. Some of us, man, we went to school. We can read. These things are written on papers.
Raymond, I think we will have to. We have all the time here. So you just needed to give her the chance to learn her thought because we have the time here. We've been here over 2 hours. I mean, she has just a few minutes. She could have learned her thoughts, and then you just. But
of course she did. I was asking her questions. She never allowed me to. She learned her thought. I was asking her.
Nelson, let me do my closing quick. I go because my time is almost like getting late for 5 minutes.
Okay, please allow Jerry to learn. Let Jerry go. I beg you. Jerry, you got.
Are we your last shift too?
You got.
I'll learn. I just 30 seconds. But I'd like to say a very big thank you to all of our panelists. Wherever we come from, at least we are politically tolerant in terms of accepting each other. I would like to say to people, nobody get bad record against Joseph Boakai. The the man, there's that leader man, our old man, the how you will learn. They make decisions that are straight. Whoever thought that Joe Boakai would have taken a very strong decision in selecting his running mate, even from 2017, he was not intimidated by former President Sedi. He took a decision. He took another one again. This man said in government, nobody can say the man have stolen. They're only trying to link him to some situations. He's the most competent, he's the most credible, he's the most intelligent in this race. Vote number 2, vote Joseph Barker. We are clear, we have arrest, is what we're going to implement. We will continue to explain, we'll put it into our dollars, we'll put it in every area so that our people can understand. Nobody should deceive you. Joseph Barker is the best. We have demonstrated. All the people that build our houses, he said, when you can, you will order the government. You will not be the Bagube. When you order government, and that can be criticizing you are
1 minute exhausted, sir. Thank you very much.
And then you get other people. Joe Barker said no to corruption. He has zero tolerance for same-sex marriage. Everything else, it will just be straightforward. Have a wonderful day, and thank you very much.
You're getting late, though. You're getting late. You 5 minutes.
No, I didn't know that. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much. So we'll just wrap up now. We'll wrap up. Raymond, I know you have some corrections. You have some corrections you want to make with respect to the points made by the last caller. You have the time to do that. But let's go to Magnus to make his closing statement.
All right. Quickly. I want to say to my brother Jerry Sandy, if you have somebody in a school who has
my name is not Jerry Sandy.
Sorry.
I'm Girawu Sandy. They call me
Girawu
SB Sandy. Yes.
My man. Okay, Mr. Sandy.
Exactly.
So, I mean, if you have somebody in an institution or in a school who has been doing that school and been scoring 99 every year, and you have another person for another school, and you have a contest to represent that particular school, will you take somebody from another school to come represent your school, or you will take the person from an institution to represent the institution? This is a rhetorical question. This is what I'm saying. Joseph Barker has been in the Liberian government scoring 99 since he entered the Liberian government. For 42 years, he's been scoring 99. Do you want us to take somebody from Coca-Cola to come lead the Liberian government? I said no. So that lady who just called, I think she has a personal vendetta against Joseph Barker, which is clearly seen. But to my Liberian people, I want you to vote Joseph Barker number 2 on the ballot because he's experienced, he's intelligent, and he's corruption-free, and he will lead Liberia to a more prosperous destination.
Thank you. Thank you very much
for your time, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you very much, Magnus. Batwa, you can go.
Thank you, brother. Some of you already out of the background.
Yeah, a lot of calls coming in, but
okay, yeah. So, yeah, just quickly to my brother, Mr. Sandy. You are a very smart gentleman, and I will tell you for sure, the train is moving on a very fast speed right now. And I would strongly urge you to on board, even though your political leader said he want no other position than to be president. But I will tell you, my brother, this is the opportunity for you to on board. Vote number 2, my fellow Liberians, for better Liberia. We are supporting Joseph Barker because we believe in development, infrastructure development, corruption-free development. This is a man of tranquility. Vote number 2, JMB.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You don't have to leave. You can remain on set. So we can go to okay, so let's take Sharif.
Yeah, so my Liberian people, to determine a great leader, one of the places you always look is how that person lead his or her home. GMB just celebrated 51 years of marriage, 51 unbroken years. That tells you how this man is able to lead. And also, there's one thing here that we have not emphasized enough. And I'll blame my brother Raymond. I blame myself. I blame over here that we have not emphasized on this enough. Look at JMB children. This man served in government all this while. None of his children has ever been accused of money laundering or misusing public funds or misusing government properties.
Okay.
That's one thing we have to look at. That tells you not only how this man lead, this man brought his children in a very, very, very transparent way, that all of his children, as we speak of today, they are all living regular life as any other citizen in Liberia.
Thank you.
They're not living luxurious life. They're not living any kind of life. They are living like any one of us.
Thank you.
They did
Thank
not
you.
take advantage of our resources, even though they had access to it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sharif. Very quick. So we left with 3 persons to make that closing. Our sister will come up next. But before her, let me squeeze. We want to give preference to the females. Let's squeeze this one female in very quick. Hello. Go ahead quickly. Just tell the people who you are, and then you can make a contribution.
My name is Madayan Kroma.
Okay.
I call to make some clarification on what Vice President can do and what Vice President cannot do during their regime as Vice President.
Okay.
From the past, from Talbot was never free to work close to Touchman. In fact, he lived on his farm.
Okay.
Of recent, we see Joel Howard Taylor working not close to the president.
Okay.
The only person that worked a little bit close to the president was Joseph Boakai, and his working with Ellen, his decision was not a decision that would affect anything in Liberia. So I don't like for us to say we cannot vote number 2 because he worked for 12 years with the president.
Okay.
I think that should qualify him for us to see who he is.
Thank you.
The Packard that has been back in the garage should be put on this way to see what he can do for himself.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a whole lot. Thanks a lot, man. So we take our sister. You can go.
You guys have said a lot, and to be honest, we all like shooting for the same, goals, and that goal is to make Mama Liberia or Papa Liberia, as you say, to have the beauty that other countries have. And voting the Ambassador Joseph Boakai is the best choice, I would say, because at this point in time, we Liberians deserve better. We deserve better. We deserve someone that really has the country at heart. We are sick and tired of the lies, the deceit, one family enjoying all our resources, and the common people in Liberia cannot even have a daily meal. And we call ourselves the oldest country in Africa. That is a shame. That is a shame. I am so hopeful and very happy for we as young people, we are taking the stand. There's no more for us to be in the back. We have a voice and we're going to speak out. We're going to speak out. We're going to make a change. If you made errors, we're going to correct your errors. And how do we correct those errors? by eliminating all of the wrongs. There is no room for disappointment. We are sick and tired of the disappointment. We're sick and tired of being called the poorest country in Africa. Now is the time for us young people. Our children have to go back home and they have to see where we're from. They have to take a stand. They have to be proud. They have to have the common essential.
Thank you.
The common thing that people are supposed to have: light, water, bill, and just job to be able to sustain themselves. We're sick and tired of the lies. We're sick and tired of it. Jawea have disappointed every one of us. Every one of us. I know him personally at the end of the day, but Liberia come first. Liberia come first. We have to put our people first. The guy played soccer for a very long time. That is the first mistake that we Liberians made. Jawea played soccer for a very long time. He made millions of dollars off of those deals. What do he have to show? What does Jawea have to show to his people to say, oh, I opened academy. Oh, I did this for my people? Nothing. Nothing. Look at Didier Joba. Look at all those other ex-football players. They're living lavish. They're enjoying the millions. They have contributed to the country so well. But what have we have done for Liberians? Y'all just base all the okay. We like this man because he plays soccer. That's it. That's the reason why we elected George Weah, because he plays soccer. The same games that he was selling. He's money greed. No, seriously, we got to address this thing. We got to eliminate that fellow. He's not a good person. He does not have Liberia at heart. He have always been selfish. It's all about him. Now it's the time for us to root out the disease, and he is the disease. Thank you
very much. Thanks a whole lot for your contribution. So we move to Samuel. Samuel, you just joined us. We're wrapping up now. So you can just give your closing statement, everything. Just do all in one. 2 minutes for you.
Raymond, speak you.
Raymond, finish speaking now. Samuel.
Yeah, I want to say hi to everybody, and I really admire you guys on the panel list like this. Nelson, the country is dying. You know, I begin to sit and ask myself, why will people see good people and hate them? And why will people see bad people and begin to celebrate them? This is a huge question that Liberians, we downplay. We downplay these things. This is a young man or an older man who worked in government and knows everything about governing or governance. And Liberians have seen this old man. He had never one day gone to court because of corruption. I still don't get it. Why people will follow sentiments, and following the sentiments, you don't see the good things out of that person. Only the negative thing you see. You know, that's why a lot of guys keep blocking me, and they don't like some of us when we talk these things. If I ask a question right now, how many of us burn something we call jack-o'-lantern, where we have to go throwing up our mother lapas and put it in a palm oil just to start it?
You have 30 seconds remaining, sir.
Yeah, so I want the Liberian people to look at Joseph Yuma Boakai, because why are they afraid? This old man is corruption free. This old man does not have any blood stain on his hand. But people in the country are supporting other people that has all these negativity things going on with them. It is about time you join the train. It is about time Liberians do away with negativities, corruption, killing, that no justice. Joseph Boka is standing up for justice, and that's why we are following such sentiments.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. I saw you've been trying to come on, but it's a great thing that you finally made it on the show. So it's left with Cindy, right? Cindy and Moba. Moba, I understand you gave your time out to.
No, my closing argument, my man.
Cindy give the time out. Cindy, didn't you give your time out to?
That's the problem with people at Malta. You give your time to you, give it to your own brother.
So Cindy, but Raymond, you already close, right?
Everybody don't.
No, I'm not close. Raymond hasn't closed.
Okay, let's have Raymond to go. After Raymond, Cindy, and then Moba, you can take us home.
So can you give me 30 minutes to respond
So what's about me now?
30 minutes?
So what's about me now?
I mean 30 seconds to mention the response to the lady because she mentioned my name. You know, she called me a liar a couple of times.
Raymond, as I speak to you, my eyes are heavy.
My man, it gotta go up there.
So let me get to all in a nutshell. So my Liberian people, thanks for watching. We are not here because we are politicians. I'm not a politician. I belong to no political party. I'm here because I love Liberia. I became a teenager and I became a youth, got into youth service, a voluntary worker in Liberia, and I worked for years. There are many of my friends on this show, they can attest to that. I have managed $5.6 million in our country on a project, building community road for poor people. I don't have 5 cents. I washed my hands on that project and left a director position to come and live a humble life because we love Liberia. We put self last and we put country first. I have no pleasure here. I don't know Joseph Boaka person to person. I have only one interaction with him. I know his kids and I know who they are. But for me, it's not yet to champion his family. So my brother said we should talk about his kids. They are decent young men. They live average like every other young person in Liberia. Like you see their father not putting himself above, not having no posture, nature. That's who they are. He read them well. But we are here to speak truth. Joseph Yima Boaka was agriculture minister when we fed ourselves the most in our country. We were the most food secure. When he was LPMC managing director and before he even became there, our poor people could sell their farm products and make more money. We hope to go back to those days. And we are only supporting him because of his integrity. He's a servant leader. Corruption-free all these years. His track records are impeccable. Everywhere he served with distinction. That's what we want from a leader. He got wisdom. He got understanding. He put his country first. He put himself last. Before Joseph Boaka eat, Liberian people better not be full. Then he better be full too. That was important. Liberian people, you deserve everything. We come from a rich country. Liberia got diamonds. We got gold. We got good rainforest that got plenty of things inside it. We got an ocean, plenty of fish inside. The Chinese people stealing our fish. Our government just sitting out there with the small money that going in their pocket. They're okay. We're suffering. We need someone who can change it around. This man can change it around. Mama Liberia needs to be restored to the place where we used to be called Sweet Liberia. If you can remember what Sweet Liberia is, everybody, please restore Mama Liberia. If the kids can remember Sweet Liberia, please restore Sweet Liberia so the kids can know what Sweet Liberia is. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And somebody who talking about opposition, all the opposition declined to appear on the show. So far, George is the only one. Listen, I sent the link to so many opposition guys. They all declined. The other men say a Wi-Fi cracking and all kind of stuff. So nobody should bring up a ruling establishment story.
Raymond, please check the chat, man. I sent my number there. I want you to talk to me on WhatsApp. I want to talk to you, Raymond.
My man, you do work. Go work. Forget about it.
The private chat. The private chat. I sent my number there. Please get to
We get you, Jerry. We got you. No, Sherry, my man, you're not close now. I
No,
gotta
just
go.
just 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
What are you doing with 10 seconds again?
You've said everything. Okay, Sherry.
No. I just talking to people. Yes, Malabran people, if you live in a tri-state area, New Jersey, New York, Philadelphia, Delaware, or any of these places, please, on August 26th, we are having a fundraiser for JMB. Please come to Newark. We will be there. Thank you.
Okay. Thank
Is
you.
he gonna pay for this?
They make me pay for that announcement. Our CEO will send it.
I'm sorry, my man. You can
you see someone in your DM. So let's go send it.
So anyway, you put your medical ethics aside and you started
They bring your
promoting
money.
coke here. You forget
Look, gentlemen and lady, yes, it was a great show tonight. I mean, the debate were a little heated tonight, and I think sometimes we need this, right? We are all in the opposition. Our common denominator here is really to remove President Weah. But at the end of the day, before we get to that point, we all still have to sell our candidates to the Liberian people. And we strongly believe in those candidates. And that's why some of us are here. I'm not a politician. I'm in healthcare. I don't know Mr. Cummings. Nobody paid me from the CPP, but I'm here because I strongly believe in Mr. Cummings that he can address the issues we are confronted with as a nation. So look, I'm going to end here tonight by saying to my young people, people of my age range, people below my age range, people slightly above my age range, look, don't let these people tell you that a new guy on the block is not better and not ready to lead the country, because that's why they're selling to you. Let's go with the old man. He been around for 44 years. The old man been in the system. The same system is not working. It's okay to try the new system, a new idea, fresh idea that will move our country in the right direction. And that person with those new idea to grow your economy, bring investors in the country, bring jobs, so that you cannot continue to be gate man or coke or wash girl for these politicians. You deserve to have a job too. You deserve to go to work and provide for your family. You deserve to have an economy that will put money in your pocket. And the only person that can do that is Mr. Alexander Cummings.
Thank you, sir.
Honorable Bwaka is a fine man. He has served his country. We will use him as a senior advisor to Mr. Cummings. But he is not a president for Liberia. Let me make Mr. Cummings a president so our country can grow faster. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I listen to the man. I listen to the man, right? I listen to my brother Sandy. He said,
let's give a little privilege to. We gave you just 10 seconds. Oh, she left?
No, I'm right here.
So,
Modify, I apologize.
Nelson, can I go, man?
Okay, you can go.
I'm begging.
With the 10 seconds, can I go with that 10 seconds, please?
Samia, please.
Yeah, go ahead, madam.
I'm begging you. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to disrespect anyone. And I feel so bad when you go down to the comments, people
Forget it, comment.
No. I'm just trying to say something as far as in like when I spoke about Josh not doing anything with his wealth that he had from playing football. I wasn't trying to be mean or anything. I was just saying a good manager, a person that builds generational wealth, you would tell from the little saving that they have, how they invest their money, what they do with their money. That's the point I was speaking from. So if Josh was someone who knew how to manage money, whatever money that he had or got from playing soccer, he would have been like one of the biggest in Liberia and not going down the dream to be president in order to build wealth. That was all what I was saying. I'm so sorry if I offend anyone, but that's not my intention.
No, don't worry about that.
Just one quick one. You see, when you come up on the show, forget about the comment section, because there in the comment section, the people having their own show there, the people having their own activity. That is a whole community
Right there.
So just disregard the comment section and I appreciate
But not, but not to be dismissive to the audience.
Let me close.
Just so I can keep focused. I don't read the comment section, so I can keep focused.
So now I watch it though, but I like yeah. But let me close on this. My brother said they already start our campaign by saying he will use our JMB the movie train as a advisor to
President Cummings.
And so advisor. So you must know why.
So the first advice to him is can't join the train.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. so why the Liberian people will sit down, somebody who will go to that man and say, please advise me to tell me how can I run your country? How can I do this? Then the person will lead that person, who that person going for advice to, and go put that person in power.
Or respond.
No, you don't respond.
No, you ain't responding.
So that close. But I tell you, Liberian people, you vote JMB. JMB is the only person that can transform that country they call Liberia to a state like New York, the state of New Jersey, the state of Delaware. Because we understand he knows the people. He's down to earth. Look, before we close, let me say 30 seconds. My second job I was working to, right? One guy worked with JMB. We're talking one time. The man said people say JMB is weak. The man said, but when that man take a decision, nobody can stop him. He and the man, they still go Lofa to go do a rest project. But then he was a driver. The hour wait for him to come, he was like 2 minutes late.
Just in a summary.
Yeah, I'm just closing. And according to him, he said he was late just 2 minutes. And the old man tell him, say, you will not drive me. The reason is, I believe in time and I believe in the work. If I say come 1 o'clock, you should be here 1 o'clock. But because you come 2 minutes after, you will not take me. And you off, I put you off for 2 weeks, and you will not get paid for that week. In America, that's what we do. If you go to one time, you swap your car, what happen? You swap it, they put wash your time. If you do it 2, 3 times, what happen? They put they say you taking your job serious. So that type of leader, we want one leader with principle.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. JMB, man. We're not here to be.
And man, we know plenty of these stories, but when we see more of it, we'll just be looking like a Sparta story we're making. So
I know, man. I know, brother. I know.
I want to say thank you, man. Thank you to everyone. Samuel, you came late. They say when you can't lead the church, you can raise some. But
you can't pay off me when you can't lead. So you see it tomorrow. I mean, today we don't cancel. We'll put you to the front, man.
Please, 30 seconds. 30 seconds, please.
Please. I want number 2, man. Let the host number 2 back.
Number 2.
Send it, John, the number 2 trainer. I'm not sending you our brother.
Please, 30 seconds, please. Please, 30 seconds, please.
That's all. JMB.
Okay.
JMB brothers.
Okay. By way, I didn't introduce myself, but like I'm in Asia, and I was like the chairman for Dara Dillon re-election for the 2 times, and we are mobilizing. I'm doing a full mobilizing in Asia, near China, consulting our Liberian brothers and sisters to tell the parents to open their eyes for that number 2. And another person is Emmanuel Yato for Riverset. He's running as a senator. And I'm telling the people of Riverset, look at Emmanuel Yato for senator. Do not put Bill Tawani there, because they used the country to play.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, it's campaign time, brother. It's campaign time. Emmanuel Yato for Riverset. And Numa Borka. Thanks to you guys. Thanks for allowing me to be on the show. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Peace
out, guys. Number 2.
Play Joey out there inside. The people brought me here. I'm not a politician. I don't want to be president. And when you play that thing with the Liberian people.
I get that clip.
All right, gentlemen.
Man, it was a nice show, gentlemen. Cindy,
Yes,
man, you took a bullets tonight. Oh.
Yeah,
George,
we'll see again tomorrow.
Your man ran away, he left you. Ran away and left you, man.
No, you can't move me.
Don't put me bad boy in Liberia. I beg you. I get out.
All right, gentlemen.
All right,
Be promoting Emmanuel Yato, River says.
Nelson, thanks for the hard job, man. Good night.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks a whole lot. I appreciate you all for coming on. And I appreciate all of you for watching the show. Thanks for making your contribution in the comment section. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you have a whole community up there in the comment section. Thanks a lot, guys. We do appreciate the fact that you come on here. It's because of you that we always come up here to do what we do. I want to say thanks a lot. I'm Nelson Collier. We'll be here tomorrow, hopefully with another edition of the program, The Late Night Politics on Spoon. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your